Freddie Freeman stands in for the first time.
Oh!
Dodger has pitched against the Braves 6 times. He's 1-1 with a 458 earned run average. Toronto got him last year.
Technical difficulties, y'all. Bear with me. Slow me down. I didn't turn my Facebook Live. Okay, we got it now.
And we saw that immediately last night. We tried to play catch. He just couldn't continue. Yeah, I mean something happened clearly, obviously, and tried to take that one throw, see how it felt. Didn't feel good, and I was concerned. He looked like he was in a lot of pain, and unfortunately, that seems to be the case. Not good news. The big breaking ball gets ahead of Marcell Ozuna. He's got 3 hits in the series and has knocked in a couple of runs. Two quick outs in the Atlanta first in the finale of the series. And a little tapper right back to Stripling. He will flip to first. And the Braves are out in order. Ian Anderson on his birthday goes to work against Toronto next. Welcome to Truist Bar. The past year has been anything but normal. We've all made big changes to help each other stay. At Pruitt Health, that's meant new technologies, new protocols, and new ways to care for. What hasn't changed is our commitment to caring for your loved ones with expertise and compassion, just like we have for over 50 years. At Pruitt Health, we'll continue to set the standard for skilled nursing and home health, no matter what challenges may come. Learn more at PruittHealth.com. No fancy laser tool can compete with the well-tuned spirit level inside your gut. Scooch to the left, scooch to the right. That calls for the champagne of beers. Miller High Life.
With a SunTrust checking account, you can bank virtually wherever and whenever you want to bank. Use our mobile app to pay your bills, deposit checks, and then get back on your way.
Toronto comes up in the bottom of the first inning. Charlie Montoyo is their skipper. The Jays are 13-12 and have won 6 on their last 8 games. They're really happy to have George Springer back. This is his 4th game since coming off the injured list. He's had a big series with his first 2 Toronto homers. A lot of sluggers in the middle of the attack. That won't intimidate Ian Anderson, Tommy, who's on a great role in rotation for Atlanta. Yep. 2-0, 248 on the year. You see his numbers in interleague plays. Been fantastic in 3 starts, 3-0 at 145. So good road record, good interleague record. It's all lining up on his birthday. I love it. He's 23 years young, and his first pitch is way outside to George Springer. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Last time out, he went 7 innings of 1 hit ball. He was magnificent. Loved Paul Bird's segment on the pitch scripts to show you how Ian throws his pitches. And as he said, the changeup's been the difference maker for him. And here, boy, on Braves Live, they know it's coming, and they've done so very little with it. Oh, that's how you know you got a good one. When it doesn't matter if they guess right or they know it's coming. You throw it good, they still can't do anything with it. And that's been the case with that changeup from the day he got here. You can see the breeze blowing out toward left field, rippling the uniform top of Ian Anderson, who's working with William Contreras behind the plate. We'll see how that battery works for the Braves today. And he swing and miss. I'd say it worked pretty well with first pitchers. Here's retired drive number Front door slider. 34 strikeouts for Anderson.
What's good?
29 innings pitched.
What's good, YouTube? What's good, Facebook?
On strikes. Here's Bo Bichette.
A-Fizzle here. I know I'm late to the occasion. Well, not really late to the occasion. I was on time for the occasion. Unfortunately, I had some detours kind of slowed me down a little bit. I appreciate everyone for scoping in. So, you know, if I'm not looking at the screen at certain times, because, like I said, Facebook Live, game stream on YouTube, Facebook Live. So, right now, 0-0. Bottom of the first.
I was just going to say, I'm not going to lie, I'm starting to get a little concerned. He's had a number of those.
Trying to share my stream out on Facebook on the other side. So, and on Twitter, Portuguese Showdown, and share it out on Instagram.
Austin looks like his upper body is just a
little bit
straight up.
What a series so far, and not in a good way. Right now, the Braves lost Friday and Saturday. You know, Braves got annihilated Friday night. It was like 10-2. I forget the final score, but it was bad. I think it was 13-5. I think. Saturday, you know, you had a 5-2 lead, and you couldn't finish. You know, you couldn't finish the deal. And that's one thing you cannot do if you're the Atlanta Braves. You know, granted, the division is still tight. No one's really running away with this division. You know, the Braves are 12-15. Mets are like 10-11. Phillies are like 13-14. You know, nobody's really running away with this division so far. So, yeah, I think that's kind of a gift for the Braves, but. And granted, I know people talking about, well, you know, I went around and say April, whatever, you know, you start off sluggish, but it's May now, so we got to get it together. Because, you know, I'm not liking what I'm seeing from the Braves in terms of pitching, you know, and they're so inconsistent, so that's not a good thing. I'm going to update this StreamYard. Right now, we're in the bottom of the first.
So he's got 2 ground balls for 2 right-handed hitters. He's got 1 out.
So, yeah. I edit in the broadcast studio. And looks like my Facebook Live is frozen. Go figure. Try to actually do a Facebook Live and it's frozen. And it freezes up.
Which has enabled him to get deeper in some games without having a really high pitch count considering the amount of strikeouts he's getting. Oscar Hernandez, the batter. He's the Toronto cleanup man. Couple homers, 5 RBIs for him. There you go. He did not. 1 ball, no strikes. Paul Clemens is the home plate umpire. Mike Estabrook at first. Jerry Nielsen second. Vic Carapazza the umpire
Okay,
third.
so it's not frozen. It's just
Major League Baseball is doing. They're traveling the umpires.
it's not cooperating right. And that's a big hit, and that's going to retire the side as walks. So after 1, it is 0-0. All right, so take this comment in first. I gotta type it in on this side. I'll go live on Twitter too if they had this feature. I don't think they have it on. They never got it, but I think it's only so long you can go live on Twitter if I remember correctly. I know these Facebook Live gives me 4 hours. And we're going to officially get down to business in the second inning. That shit's still working on the side.
Getting paid, however, wherever your customers are.
Oh. Yeah, I got a sense of invites too, so.
Can come from
All right, that's some invites.
Welcome to Hyundai Sunday, as Tom and I join you from our Truist Park studios. The Braves are in Dunedin, Florida, for the finale of our set with the Toronto Blue Jays. Both Anderson and Stripling scoreless first innings. Ozzie Albies will lead off for the Braves, who went down
2-3 in
the opening.
Going to the second inning now. Ozzie's up for the Braves. Stripling is on the mound for the Toronto Blue Jays. And remember, like, I tried to find out what's going on with the Toronto Blue Jays pitching situation, and even like 15 minutes, like within 15 minutes of game time, it was still to be determined. I checked on Facebook and not Facebook. I checked on MLB.com and ESPN. It was still, so it wasn't telling me anything.
Good 12-6 curveball.
Meanwhile, so I was up top for 2 balls and went straight for Ozzie. And I think the Braves went 3 up, 3 down in the top first, if I saw that correctly. I may be wrong, but I think that's what officially happened. Meanwhile, here's Ozzie with a deep hit. It's going back. Oh, just missed it. Just missed going over the plate for the home run. But it should be enough for a double.
Yeah, I gotta agree with him. I think that ball off the bat, I did not think was hit that well. Gurriel just kept going and going and going.
We don't have to do the Facebook Live too. Of this format with this, right? Sometimes it'll stop in the middle. That's why that one time I did the Braves Mets game last year.
And Stripling says, I can't believe it. So he
moves out of the stretch. Use StreamYard way. But the downfall about StreamYard on Facebook is that you don't get to see like who's watching. You don't get, unless you pay for the StreamYard, you don't get to see who's commenting. I think I received a few comments on the last one. I have to double check.
3 in a row.
Almost done. I know I don't have a lot of people to invite. I keep my Braves page. My friends list on my Facebook page is very, very limited. Meanwhile, Paulo Sandoval, the big Punda, who has balls in Atlanta, he's up to bat for the Braves right now. 1 ball, 1 strike for him. That's 10. By the way, Ozzie now has 10 doubles in 2021.
Dansby Swanson's on deck for Atlanta. They have the first scoring chance for the visiting club at the moment.
Done.
And Sandoval waits. That's delivered to Danny Jansen off the plate. Toronto had to make some roster moves too. Alejandro Kirk had to go to the injured list. He's had some hamstring problems. Rough times for catchers in this series in Toronto. The Braves without Darno and Alex Jackson.
Okay. So hopefully we get some people up in here. If y'all can on my YouTube, if you see this, feel free to share. You got my permission this time. Meanwhile, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Make sure I share them for that. I think I did. It was right down to Missouri. 2-0 on softball.
As they are forced to play outside of Ontario due to the COVID restrictions, they're hoping to get back there at some point this summer. Their next stop will be home games in Buffalo, where they played last year. As Sandoval shoots that one on.
All right. What's going on, Kiwi? I see you. Appreciate you for checking in.
So that's the challenge for nothing like this.
And
they so far have taken advantage of TD Ballpark. They've won 6 of their first 10 games.
And my Facebook Live just abruptly ended for no reason. That sucks. Oh, you dropped. Oh, man, so that coming in. Well, I did try to do a Facebook Live, so apparently that's not going to happen. That's no longer happening. And it stopped. Like, as soon as I finished inviting people, the damn thing will stop.
Is playing to the advantage of the Blue Jays down there.
Oh well.
Again, it's
Well, but I guess I'm not doing the string hard. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll just start this one up at the bottom second. Okay, he's driving home. Yeah, I did see that. So I'm gonna have to do it on the string hard then from Facebook. I'll just have to catch the comments when I can.
He'll have to do that. He's gonna locate his fastball up and down. Fix the off speed.
I got my beer too. I'm just trying to get this set up.
His off speed command makes that 91, 92 mile an hour fastball play up a little bit. Dansby Swanson is the Braves hitter. He's picked up a couple of hits in the series. Braves after this will have a day off in Washington tomorrow, then a 3-game set with the Nationals. So counting today, 4 more games on the road for Dansby.
Oh, that was it's not charging. Not good.
With a 146 average. 20 strikeouts and 48 at bats.
All right, so Dansby's up the bat. We already got an out, so
for some reason it's been a struggle on the road. Today be a good day.
I'm gonna recreate this game stream for Facebook. Real officially focus.
Ever so slightly.
Guess I might have to start doing like this from here on out. If I ever do a Facebook Live, streaming game on Facebook.
To get ahead in the count 0-2. Stripling has struggled a little bit in his couple of starts getting to this situation and putting guys away. If that continues, see how Dansby does. Hitting with 2 strikes. He's choked up. Let's see if he can punch one the other way and move Albies around.
Oh, down low.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got a ball though.
Braves are running into the American League's second best ERA staff, Toronto, with a 3.47 ERA. One reason why, they don't walk people. They have issued the second fewest free passes. So to beat him, you're going to have to hit him. The Braves done a good job in the first 2 games. The offense has been very effective for Atlanta. Hope it continues here. The pitch spikes, and I stopped by Jansen. Yeah, you can see where this would be a dangerous team. Certainly maybe a little bit outside the box pick for winning the division, but maybe in reality not so much outside the box. They can hit. I mean, their offense is good. They're deep. They can hit. Their bullpen.
All right, King, appreciate you for stopping by.
We've seen their good bullpen. We've not seen the best of their starting rotation. You know, you got Matz down there. We did see Robbie Ray throw the ball well. You've been hurt. So they get all those guys in that rotation together. They could be a handful for the American League East. And Toronto, 2.5 games behind Boston for second place in the American League East. They've got a long road trip ahead. A road trip that's a 3-city journey that ends up in Atlanta. So hopefully we'll catch them road weary back at Truist Park. The pitch. Went up and out of the strike zone, chase that. Back-to-back strikeouts for Stripling. And Albies in second with 2 outs now, and Austin Riley the hitter. Yeah, another good sequence there. Got a couple of early strikes on the curveball and the slider. Get into the count a little bit. That fastball up.
You kidding me?
Well placed. Dansby could catch up.
God damn.
Austin Riley, 3 homers, 7 RBIs. His average at 296. As we mentioned a couple of times in the series, Austin on a good roll at the plate for the Braves. And takes 93 on the corner for a call strike.
I'm going to continue this stream.
Riley has a couple of singles in the series. And a 16-hit streak in play today. This one going to the left side. Bichette with a backhand. Long throw.
Oh, no. Safe. Yeah, to jump up high. Give him enough time to get enough time to get first. They got man at 31st. We working with something. We need to strike right now though. Get some runs on the board.
Good play by Bichette. Get to that ball. Austin can run a little bit, so he knew he had to set the throw. Ball sailed on him a little bit, like you said, Guerrero. Nice play, keeping that ball in front of him, catching it. Keeping runners at first and third. Well, Contreras showed he could hit a little bit when he was here, so see if he can get a big one right here to start things off.
Yeah, he was 4 for 10 with the Braves last year. Remember, he and Alex Jackson were the catching tandem when Tyler Flowers and Travis Darno were on the COVID list. He takes downstairs for 1. 284 minor league hitter. The 279 minor league hitter for William Contreras, beg your pardon. And he's going to get a chance to play now.
He's going to get a chance for sure. He's the guy.
And downstairs.
I don't think that
I don't know. It's
concern is the right word. I don't think it is, but the
all right. So 2 balls, no strikes.
that they were trying to be patient with Contreras was the defense.
Contreras, he is up to bat right now, so
the defensive side, calling games, stuff like that.
I was at third.
Be patient with him, have him get a little bit more.
I forget he was at first. I did not pay attention to the starting lineup.
Well, he's got some great teachers too.
Ooh, foul ball.
Done a great job. You have Eddie Perez, who's around the ball club a lot. Tyler Flowers is back with the club in an advisory consultants type role. And let's not forget the man who's also added to the roster, Tom, Jeff Mathis.
Well, that'll be a good one for Contreras to pick his brain. Jeff Mathis is not as good as there's been over the last 10, 15 years being a backup catcher. Great defensively.
Come on, yes, let's go. Great hit by Contreras. Ozzy comes home. The Braves are on the board. Let's go. 1-0.
I told you he could hit. Got a hanging breaking ball and hammered it.
No, that's what he plays. That's not.
That should help relax.
Blue Jays versus Braves. That's backwards.
Not relaxed, but he looks like a pretty cool customer most of the time. That's a nice, smooth, simple swing. Yes, it was. Yep. Got a hanging breaking ball. Didn't try to do too much with it.
I'm at the
Big 2-out RBI.
You do that title.
So the Braves cash in
I got this right. I did the title wrong.
Pache will be the hitter. Pache came back to the big leagues yesterday. He literally came back with a bang, a grand slam in the 4-run Atlanta second. So Stripling about to make his 29th pitch. That was a good one over the outside corner. No balls and a strike. Said it before, I'll say it again. The Braves are a great organization in this respect, in many respects, but in this one in particular, they give their young players a chance to play. And Pache and Contreras paying early dividends for Atlanta. Austin Riley played through some early season offensive issues.
I'm the only one. I'm not. Log off.
No experience like experience. The pitch is golf.
You got another? Oh, no, we don't.
Race to the bag
He's at play, so it's going to be it. So let's go to the bottom of the second. Braves already on the board. 1-0.
Order ahead to fast track your order. Plus, never only rewards and surprises along the way. It's easy. It's convenient. It's the Zaxby's app. Download it today. For me, being in nature has been putting my hands in the ground. It's almost a spiritual experience. I wanted to use our garden at the share food and love with my friends and family. I had this idea for other way of life or sustaining myself.
To me, it's all reflective of my personality. It's artistic.
Join the millions of people who are finding new ways to grow this year at miraclegrow.com.
I must call it good. My parents were both gorgeous.
I'm gonna try to straighten out.
I was hungry. I translated a lot of my parents. It made us closer. Now that it's been over a year since we've seen each other in person, communication is more important than ever, especially with this guy. It's their first time being grandparents, so they don't want to miss a single moment. I don't either. We can't wait for you to meet him.
He's not gonna let me go again. It's going slow.
Bottom two in Dunedin. Braves with a 1-0 lead over the Jays, thanks to the Contreras hit. And as you can see, just recall, 23 years old. Big-time prospect for the Braves. Great hitter, can he catch? And there's a selected contract of Jeff Mathis, age 38. Check it out right there. 16 MLB seasons with 5 teams. Look at the first one. Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, where he was my catcher. And I want to say congratulations for staying in the game so long, Jeff Mathis. And here's the deal. When you see a catcher who's played 16 years and did not hit 200, I'm not talking 250, I'm talking 200, what do you know about him?
All right, meanwhile, the Blue Jays are back at the bat.
One of my favorites I've ever
One more time.
Again, Dan Heron saying in his
I'm not gonna be able to call on Facebook anymore today.
Guys, quite a pleasant endorsement.
You ain't even let me log on. Log out.
Starts the second inning. Yeah, you have to.
Another account.
Look, a guy like Mathis has been around as long as he has, you know, and not a big offensive
I don't
threat.
say everything I want to
You
upload.
better be a really good defender, and you better be a really good teammate, and he is both of those guys. I've gotten the chance to know him a little bit this
And
week.
now I forget that.
Super good guy, hard worker,
Oh.
and a guy that is going to be perfectly comfortable with the role he's going to play. And he's going to be a great source of information for Contreras. I can promise you that. He's going to do everything he can to help him become a better catcher, better game caller, all of those things.
And I'd be fascinated as Marcus Semien hits. And it's one in the air towards center. Pache says he's got that. And does for out number one for both you and Paul Bird. The importance of a veteran catcher with the resume of Jeff Mathis, or what is still in many ways a very young Braves starting pitching staff.
Well, it's really important, right? It's for two reasons. Like I said, he's going to help Contreras learn how to call games. And it's simple conversations, either between innings or after games, where you go over and you say, okay, let's talk about this sequence. Why did you do this here? Why did you do that there? And all that obviously is knowledge gained, but also when you start to get, all these guys start to get comfortable with Contreras, and then you have the odd game where Mathis is going to catch you as a pitcher. Yes, there's always a little bit of adjustment, but the adjustment isn't going to be, how's this guy going to mess with me? How's he going to call a game? You don't have to worry about that. And I think that was something that was always such a big part of what we had back in the day, whether it was Eddie Perez or Charlie O'Brien. Those guys were great game callers. So when they were back there was a seamless transition from whoever the number one catcher was.
The new metrics show how important it is, pitch framing, game calling. But there's also guys that walk in the locker room and you just feel better. It's like Crash Davis, and that's Jeff Mathis. He makes everybody around him better, not just a great defensive catcher. So this is a big pickup.
2 quick strikes. And this one hit in the air toward right field. And playable
Got him.
Acuña. That retires Gurriel.
And there's
Going
the
quick.
second out. Well, Jeff Mathis came into the major leagues with the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. His manager was also a great catcher,
Oh,
his name Mike
yeah.
Scioscia. And the story that was told to me about Jeff Mathis and all of those catchers, they'd be catching a spring training game.
early March. And after the half inning would come to an end, he would be asked to sit next to Mike Scioscia and go over every pitch in order through memory and remember sequencing and the reasoning behind that particular pitch. Right. Now, this is, again, pre-computers, pre-note cards, all that kind of stuff. It was a different era, but I can't help but think that kind of mental training helped a guy like Matt to survive 16 years. 100%. And it's not to suggest that, even in today's world where they have a lot more of video and, tracking pitches, that's certainly not a bad exercise for a catcher to be able to do today, right? You want those guys on the fly to be able to remember what they did, what sequences they had, how they got certain guys out. If you want to change something second time through, you want to be able to recall that knowledge on demand. Pitch here on the matter and whacks that off Contreras' glove. 2 balls and a strike.
So I'd like to say, Tom Glavine had a great changeup. I did not, but you have to throw all your pitches. You have to remember, hey, if somebody comes in the game, what does the reliever have? What does this starter do that's different than the other starter? So even if the scouting report looks the same for a certain hitter, you got to know 10 to 15 pitches, their tendencies, how they get the hitters out. You have to have incredible memory, incredible recall. You have to be able to execute with pressure on.
Let me ask you guys another question. There is so much trust involved in a pitcher-catcher relationship. It takes time. So that it is seamless to your point, Tom. How long does that take? And does a guy like Mathis sit in the catcher's box and say, don't shake me off, let's go? No, he's not going to tell anybody not to shake him off. I mean, I think that he's experienced enough to know that ultimately it's that guy on the mound's call, and he's got to throw what pitch he wants to throw. Now, if you get into a situation where you're butting heads a little bit, yeah, he's going to go out and he's going to talk. And he said, okay, why do you want to do this? And Ian Anderson, whoever says, well, here's why, then he's going to defer and say, okay, well, let's go. We got to do what you want to do. But it's not going to take Jeff long to know what these guys like to do in certain situations, what their go-to pitch is behind the count, what their strikeout pitch is.
This one's coming by the end of the second. I'm just going to give up.
And that's downstairs, ball 4, 1 advantage.
Well, Ian Anderson walks the batter. That's not good.
Mathis has been with the club. I will guarantee you he's caught bullpens for every single guy on this pitching staff. He has. He has. And he's been watching what they're doing. There'll be a little bit of an adjustment like we talk about.
Anyways,
seeing things in the
Danny Jansen's up the bat for the Blue Jays now, so
hitters in the batter's box is always a little bit different, but he's got a
I
really
don't
good
think it's
idea
going to let
of what
me.
these guys want to try and do and how they want to try and do it. So I think when he does find himself back there, it's going to be a seamless transition for whoever's on the mound. So Jansen is the hitter, the 9th place hitter that is for Toronto, and times have been tough for him at the plate. 2 for 45. And with Alejandro Kirk hurt for the moment, Jansen's going to get some extended playing time. No balls and a strike.
He went.
Yeah, similar situation for both these clubs with the catchers right now. Kirk getting hurt last night, Darnell getting hurt. Jansen being their backup, and like you said, has really struggled to swing the bat.
Start on Chris Bray.
Kid like Contreras, who's offensive.
No balls, 2 strikes for Jensen. He's up the bat right now. Blue Jays go back to the top of the batting order, either on the next bat or at the top or in the bottom of the third. Yeah, I got 2 outs, 2 strikes, no balls. Man on second and first.
And as the great Casey Stengel said, you don't have a good catcher. You're going to have.
Yeah, I'm not thinking about college football right now. He said all by down Alabama. That's far off my radar. I'm in baseball mode right now.
2 strikes, 1-0 Atlanta. And Henderson delivers, and that's rocketed into center field.
And the Blue Jays get another. Come on, guys. And looks like the Blue Jays are going to tie it up. He gets home. Oh, boy. I hope this is not a repeat of Friday. My God. It's getting ridiculous, man.
Just like that, the game's tied. Well, it just goes to show you, no matter how bad things are going, you're one of the best 750 in the world at what you're doing, and he got a hanging breaking ball right there. Put a good swing on it. Braves had him shifted around the pool. Line
Drive right in the hole. Strong throw.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta
So Toronto has tied the game. We go back to the top of the order, and George Springer's there. He struck out swinging his first time up.
give me 1 second. Now I gotta update the score. Clear my history just now. Damn it, at least we're winning now.
2 on, 2 out.
No, we're tied now.
Just missed inside. So that run scored by Toronto snaps a 14, make it 15 in the third inning scoreless streak. For Ian Anderson. Walking a single with 2 outs on a breezy May day in Dunedin, Florida.
Yeah, that's probably not gonna come up. Yeah, that sucks.
Toronto signed Springer to a big contract. He's a tremendous defensive player, super offensive.
All right, don't know what I'm gonna do. Don't think Facebook Live is gonna happen anymore. I try to try doing it through Facebook, and connection stopped. Then I tried to do it through StreamYard, and I need to log in my right account, and I'm trying to do that. Now all of a sudden, the damn thing don't even want to load for a long time. Won't let me log out the account. So I'm not gonna retry to stream the Facebook Live part again, because it's just gonna be the same thing, you know. Everybody works for a couple minutes, and then it will just stop.
Well executed pitch, but it was in a little bit.
Oh well, I'll try. I'm gonna, when the third inning comes, when we get to the end of the second, I'm gonna revamp a little bit. I'm gonna move this over here, because I don't want to be doing the Facebook Live anymore. I tried to do it on the Facebook. No way it's possible. All right, so yeah, the Blue Jays did score though, so. And that's gonna. So I'm gonna focus on the game. So I'm gonna. Ew.
Today, let's paint with the interior paint that's we had a fire in our garage. Our garage refrigerator went up in flames.
Smoke can do a lot for that.
Because it got into the vent, and then the smell gets in your house. You call the next morning, they come in and pack up everything they call it pack you out. I think it was over 400 boxes. After they finish everything, they came back in and clean. That is probably the cleanest my house has ever been. But I can't imagine doing it with another company.
You see the comments.
We had a fire in our garage. Our garage refrigerator went up in flames.
Smoke can do a lot for that.
Because it got into the vent, and then the smell gets in your house. We called the depot that night. Of course, by the next morning, a restoration company came by. They come in and pack up everything. They call it pack you out. I think it was over 400 boxes. After they finished everything, they came back in and cleaned. That is probably the cleanest my house has ever been. But I can't imagine doing it with another company besides Depot, because it was seamless.
How you pitch Ronald Acuna Jr.? How about down the middle? No, that's not going to work. Let's try inside. No, he's got the quickest hands in the game. Look at it, turn away. 20 home runs on breaking pitches since 2019. That's most in the.
All right, so let's focus on the game now.
No, that's not going to work either. He can pretty much.
That's the only thing I can't. That's the only thing I can and will do. I'm gonna focus on this game. Hoping for a Braves win, avoid the sweep. We're gonna see what happens.
Well, who we pair this guy to? Clemente, Ricky Henderson. I'm just going to let him be Ronald Acuna Jr. and see what happens. I can't wait to watch this guy's career unfold.
It's off to a rip-roaring start, that's for sure. Wahlberg.
God damn.
He just missed
Two things I still need to do.
left. It was a deep fly ball to Gurriel.
So in the top of the third now, I'm going to update this one first. Since we're at the top of the third. Then I got to change the title. So I realized it was, I knew it was Braves at Blue Jays, but I got Blue Jays at Braves. So now I got to fix these records too. Wish I could say the Braves are 13 and 12, which is a better record than 12 and 15.
Went to an E. Who wants this? Looks like Semien is there, and he'll make the catch. Waddle is over 2 on pop out
All right.
second. And Freddie Freeman, the batter.
We got now, so as far as that, one last thing.
Guys, I think it's unfair a lot of times. But that is an interesting conversation. Is he more a Clemente type, or is he more a Ricky type? You know, I think it's a combination. I think he's got more power than Ricky. Maybe not the base stealing threat over the long haul that Ricky was, but certainly that dimension of a dangerous guy at the top of the lineup.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an interesting conversation.
Yeah, he hasn't done much running since the lower abdominal strain, and he's had his share of singles. But I'm with you. I think that's what makes him such a fun. And
Freddie Freeman is at the bat, by the way. Let's see what happens here. Okay. See what happens here. No balls, 1 strike. He's already 0 for 1 today. That's a 34 pitch by Stripling. It's going to be outside, so that is a ball.
My guess is that I don't want to say there's anything physically that's restricting him. I think he's being a little bit careful at the moment for whatever reason. I think the running game will become a bigger part for him like it was last year as he feels healthier. Like you said, right now it hasn't been a big part of it. I think it'll progress to that again, and I think that's a huge dynamic for this offense, for him to be able to do that, get himself in a scoring position.
This is weird.
Base as much as he can for Freddie.
And Ozuna and all the on a piece. 1-2 pitch to Freddie is off the plate. There are some who have made the comparison of Ronald Acuna Jr. and Mike Trout, similar multifaceted, multidimensional.
Oh, there it is. So I know that you're not going to say not let me change his title,
that everybody considers to be the best player in the game right now.
so I can finally focus on the game.
Stripling misses low, and Freddie has a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. In relatively recent history for the Braves, a guy that comes to mind for me, different size player, was Ronnie Gant. He was a 30-30 guy.
Yeah.
3 balls, 2 strikes. All right. And Freddie swings and misses. Stripling's had a good changeup today. That's his 3rd strikeout. As he's in his 3rd inning today, and quickly 2 are out.
Yeah, that's about as good an execution on that pitch as you can have. That is absolutely on the corner, outside corner,
All right.
lowest corner of the strike zone. And when you can throw it like that, that's kind of what you expect. Now the question is, can you throw it like that often enough?
He has so far. He's given up a run on 3 hits, a double and 2 singles. The Atlanta safeties so far in the game. Now Ozuna, the batter, tapped out to the mound to end the 1st inning. We'll see how far the Jays ride Ross Stripling. He's back from the injured list, as we showed you, making his first start since April the 8th. For the Blue Jays.
Definitely charge now.
Looks like a cool customer on a warm, breezy day in Dunedin today. The pitch is hammered down.
Come on, deep. Ah, foul.
You see the cardboard cutouts in the background behind Marcel. They are allowing fans into the ballpark, around 20-25% capacity. For a spring training game when everything's back to normal. TD Ballpark has 8,000, 8,500 for capacity.
As Ozuna chased one up and out of the zone, it's 2-2. Big advantage in the early days of the season for Toronto and, quite frankly, all the American League teams. No customs to deal with the home games, and when they play Tampa Bay, the Rays, they drive 30 miles away down to St. Petersburg.
Yeah, you get spoiled not having to go through airports when you travel, and then all of a sudden you get a 2 a.m. arrival and you got to go through customs. That's not a lot of fun.
Such a pitch is ripped foul.
It's always fun, though, to have the little wager to see whose bag would come on the carousel first.
Oh, yeah. Did you win that often?
Not very often.
No.
I don't know if it was coincidence or not, but Bobby seemed to win an awful lot.
Huh.
Wonder if the guys back there were finding his bag first.
Well, I think he had a real good friend named Benjamin who helped make that happen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And up and away for Marcel. And he faces a 3-2 count. Base is empty for Ozuna. And good battle here with Stripling, who's amped it up to 94 miles an hour.
I guess that's his best fastball in the game right there. But you see, you can see what he needs to do to be effective. He's not going to blow the ball by guys.
So it's at the bat now, Ozuna.
Eyes on command.
Okay, yeah, Ozuna's at the bat. Freddie did strike out. Did catch that. All right, Ozuna battled back, so it's now 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count for Ozuna. And here it is. And looks like it's going to be a pop fly, and that's going to retire the side. So the Braves do not get anything on that note. So we go to the bottom of the third. Still 1-1. Yeah, and I know I haven't been that much attentive to y'all this entire stream. I'm going to change that right now because I was trying to do a Facebook Live at the same time, and unfortunately, that's not working. But one thing I'm going to try to do a Facebook Live next week with this new thing I got right here. Then I'm gonna see how that works. I'm gonna see how that works out. See if I can get some better reception.
See the hottest racing on 2 wheels and Moto America's King of the Baggers, April 30th through May 2nd at Michelin Raceway Road.
I'll be right back.
April 30th through May 2nd. Get your tickets now at MotoAmerica.com.
Get ready for the MLB Game of the Week live on YouTube. This Thursday, catch the Braves as they take on the Nationals at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific. Watch it for free. No sign-up required. Just go to the MLB YouTube channel on your favorite devices to catch the action. It's only on YouTube, so set a reminder to get notified when the game starts. Watch the Braves at the Nationals live for free this Thursday on YouTube.com/MLB.
See the hottest racing on 2 wheels and Moto America's King of the Baggers, April 30th through May 2nd at Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta. April 30th through May 2nd. Get your tickets now at MotoAmerica.com.
Braves on Valley Sports, presented by Coors Light. Cheers to 150 years.
Braves baseball is brought to you by Truist. It is Game 3 of our series with the Toronto Blue Jays in beautiful Dunedin, Florida at TD Ballpark. As we've mentioned already, the Braves will jet out after the game, head to Washington, have a day off in D.C., and then start the series with the Washington Nationals on Tuesday night. Braves are going to miss Patrick Corbin, Max Scherzer, and the injured Steven Strasburg in that series. As Bichette hits one a long way the other way, high off the wall. Well played by Pache, and Bichette has a long single.
I'm guessing Bichette thought he had a
All right, what I missed.
Shea played that ball.
Besides a single.
Bichette didn't run out of the box.
Not at first. And not at second. So a break for the Braves. Bichette thought he homered. He settles for a single.
He homered.
Yeah, Wynn's kind of to left. So I don't know why you would assume you hit a ball over there towards right center or right field. That wind's not going to knock it down.
All right. Now it's really time to be attentive to the game. So right now, Vladimir Guerrero, on-time player. He's still in the lead. He grounded out in the first inning. He's up to bat right now. No balls, 1 strike. As they hurry up and threw him the first strike. And he's not making Ian Anderson work too bad. That's already his 35th pitch just now. 1 ball, 1 strike. So we need to try to get it in the strike zone. Let's get these out, Joe.
Strolls into first with a long single.
Oh, bad pitch. Runner moves up to second on that note. Cannot be having that. So it's 2 balls, 1 strike there.
Seeing that? I mean, back to our conversation last night with the knee down on the catcher. That to me is where I want a better understanding why they do that. That ball in the dirt, it looked like his first instincts try to glove it rather than block it.
My guess is to try to get the low strike, get as low a target as possible. First the 2-1 pitch. That's outside. Paul, do you have an explanation for that?
I do, guys. I'm not a catching coach, so please respect that.
3 balls, 1 strike now.
That if you do put your knee on the ground, you are better at pitch framing. If you were the type like a Tyler Flowers who brings your glove back towards the zone and has movement with your pitches for whatever reason, is a more advantageous position to get strikes.
And that applies even with runners on base, because the obvious danger is the lack of mobility from side to side if the ball spikes.
All right, full count again. Come on, finish him off. Finish him off with a damn out, strikeout, preferably.
It does show that it doesn't take anything away from pop time, throwing down to second or third, trying to get a batter stealing. But I'm with you. I do think it would be tougher to block from that position. Unless you want to go Johnny Bench style and swipe it up.
Not many can do that.
Correct.
And he loses him. No. So man on second and first yet again. Blue Jays are 180 feet away from taking the lead. This is NASCAR race today at 3 o'clock at Kansas.
Toronto trying to break a 1-1 tie as they go through the lineup the second time against Ian Anderson.
And still have no outs. We got to find a way to get some outs here. There's a pitch. Down low, ball 1. Hernandez is up the bat for the Blue Jays, by the way.
He was on the COVID list, if memory serves, for about 3 weeks. Unfortunately for the Blue Jays, Randall Grichuk, who was thought to be their 4th outfielder, has stepped up and had a great first month. While Springer was out and Hernandez was out.
There's a pitch. Down low again. So it's 2 balls, no strikes.
But a defensive logjam in the outfield.
Yeah, I mean, not a bad problem to have, right? But like you said, Grichuk said, wait a minute, I don't want to be the odd man out, and he's making it hard for them to take him out.
Rick Granite says, wait a minute, he's going to make his first visit to the mound. As Ian Anderson, after the walk to Guerrero's, falling behind Teoscar Hernandez, 2 balls, no strikes. Braves scored a run in the second inning. Ozzie Albies with a leadoff double. Riley and Contreras with back-to-back 2-out hits made it 1-0. Toronto got a leadoff single from Randall Grichuk. He came home on Danny Jansen's second inning hit. Also, with 2 outs, the Jays have 2 on, nobody out. And their cleanup man, Teoscar Hernandez, up.
I'm going to guess, and I'm just surmising here, that visit from Rick Granite was to go out and remind Ian, encourage Ian, tell Ian, you start being a little bit more aggressive. it seems like after watching this offense the last couple nights and the wind blowing out, he's been a little too cautious.
There you go. Finally, a strike.
Just like that. A fastball after the meeting, right?
Right. Well, I think that might have been a changeup, but it was a much more aggressive. Like for me, some of these changeups he's been throwing, he's kind of feeling for it to be a strike or feeling for it to go where he wants it to go. Kind of trying to avoid maybe a mistake, getting the ball up in the air. Back to being aggressive and whatever happens.
All right, 2 balls, 1 strikes for the Braves.
2-1.
And it's going to be a deep one. It's going to be caught. Yes. First out. But I don't know this guy's name, but he ties a third successfully. Vladimir's going to stay at first. Okay, Bichette, that's his name. All right, so what that being said, you got Vladimir at first. As long as know how pitches involved, that could allow Vladimir get the second. We're going to set up the double play and retire the side without giving up a run. Another run, I guess. Or you can strike him out 1. We'll see what happens. See which route they want to go.
Let's see if they can get Richard to hit the ball on the ground. He's the first Blue Jay to score today. 1-1 game, Anderson.
All right. Meanwhile, next batter up to bat, we got Grichuk. He is responsible for the Blue Jays homer, which is why the Blue Jays have 1 run at this point. But now he has a chance to add another RBI on his resume for today. Successful hit will bring Bichette in for the second run for the Blue Jays. He is 4 for 11 in the series, which is not, it's just okay. Not good, but not bad. Just okay. It's in the middle. Foul. All right, so that's 1 ball, 1 strike right now.
Whether he gets it right or not, personally, it's true too. If he gets it wrong and you throw a bad pitch, there's a really good chance they're going to hit that one too. So, it's fine to have a game plan, understand tendencies, weaknesses, strengths, whatever. But at the end of it, when you decide what pitch it is you're going to throw, you throw that pitch to the best of your ability.
All right, so here we go.
Keep the guy that's in the batter's box.
1-1 pitch for Randall Grichuk. He's in for a strike, bottom of the zone. The chat from McCranitz is paying off so far. He got a fly up for Hernandez. Now he's ahead of the Toronto center fielder. Former Angel, former Cardinal. Randall Grichuk.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Blue Jays in second place in the AL East with a 13-12 record, 2.5 games behind the Red Sox. Braves coming this game they was tied for first Thursday with the Phillies. Then they wound up losing 3 straight and lost the final game in the Cubs series. Then, as you know, they dropped the first 2 games of the series against the Blue Jays. First one was just a badass whooping that they took. And the second one was last night. They lost in extra innings, had a 5-2 lead, and proceeded to blow it. So, the Atlanta United lost. That's funny. They just lost to the New England Revolution. So, good job, Atlanta United. So, the Braves now come in this game 4th place in the NL East. Only a game behind the Nationals, Mets, and Phillies, who are all in the 3-way tie for first. It's a marathon, y'all, The Braves just need the strength, They get a win here, they can take care of business against the Nationals this upcoming week, string some wins. Mets and Phillies are not. I don't think those 2 teams are ready to go the long haul. So that's why I'm not worried that the Braves can be in first place by the end of May. But at the same time, this pitching, it just got some kinks. We got some kinks to work out with this baseball team. Even if the Braves do wind up winning the NL East, and the NL East, let's just say hypothetically the NL East disappoints, and the Braves, they do win the NL East, but they barely finish above 500. We're gonna get murdered in the playoffs. This pitcher's gonna get murdered in the playoffs if they don't get it together. Meanwhile, Anderson does quote another K there. As Grichuk is sent back to the bench. So Simeon is now up to bat for the Blue Jays. He is 0 for 1 today, and no, he's not related to Trevor Simeon, which is good for him because I'm pretty sure he would not want to be related to them. So already, no balls, 1 strike. So I'll take the strikeout. That means barring a hit, Bichette can't score. third out, Bichette can't score regardless. So, which would be good for the Braves. Worst thing that can happen would be a home run, though. Hopefully that don't happen, but I don't think it will. At least not this that bad. All right. Nationals up 3-0 on the Marlins, by the way, in the bottom of the fourth. Then we got the Yankees up 2-0 on the Detroit Tigers. They're in the top fourth. Just outside by Anderson. That's going to be 2 balls, 1 strike. Cardinals up 3-0 on the Pittsburgh Pirates as they came to it the end of the third. Then you got the Cubs and Reds tied at 4-4 in the bottom of the third, along with the Braves and the Blue Jays, who are also in the bottom of the third. And we're also tied, by the way. Astros and Toronto, Tampa Bay Rays. Damn. The one thing that did not need to happen. So Simeon brings home 2. 2 RBI double, and the Blue Jays up 3-1.
Breaking ball there. Yep, breaking ball, top of the zone. Not too many big leaguers are going to miss that pitch. And just hope they hit it at somebody.
I was hoping that was a foul. I knew it wasn't a home run.
His way around third. No chance for Dansby and company to throw him out. So all 3 Toronto runs have come with 2 outs today.
So we gotta get something going in the fourth there. This is so Gurriel's up the bat for the Blue Jays. Blue Jays take a 3-1 lead. Hopefully we can get this third out and prevent further damage from happening. There we go. Strike 1.
Singles, doubles, and walks for the Toronto attack in the first 3 frames. Let's see if Ian can end the inning right here.
Two balls, 1 strike.
He is all around the edges of the zone, but that one too low. One run, 3 hits for the Braves, 3 runs, 4 hits for Toronto. Anderson does not yet have a 1-2-3 inning. Gurriel's the 6th man to hit.
All right, strike 2. There we go. There I can watch my comments.
Check of Simeon at second, and the pitch is fouled away to the right side. And 2-2.
Yeah, he's not quite as sharp today as he has been in his last 2 starts. Couple that with an offense that's swinging the bat pretty well. You don't get away with too many mistakes.
Oh!
They've done a good job of fouling pitches off, too, especially with 2 strikes. They made Ian work now as he's 1 away from 60 pitches, and he's not through the 3rd inning. That's, I think, been one of the concerns the Braves have had in the first month plus. Starting pitching on a consistent basis, 1 through 5, has not been able to get the ball into the 7th inning all that often.
No, it hasn't. It certainly hasn't. You know, they've done it here and there. You know, Charlie's gotten into the 6th a few times. Ian's gotten into the 7th a few times, but it hasn't been consistent.
Got him. Finally.
Strikeouts for Ian Anderson, but Toronto gets a 2-run double from Simeon to take a 2-run lead.
Like many people with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease, I was there. Be right back. but my symptoms were keeping me from where I needed to be. So I talked to my doctor and learned Humira is for people who have UC or Crohn's disease. And Humira helps people achieve remission that can last, so you can experience few or no symptoms.
Humira can lower your ability to fight infections. Serious and sometimes fatal infections, including tuberculosis and cancers, including lymphoma, have happened, as have blood, liver, and nervous system problems, serious allergic reactions, and new or worsening heart failure. Tell your doctor if you've been to areas where certain fungal infections are common, and if you've had TB, hepatitis B, are prone to infections, or have flu-like symptoms or sores. Don't start Humira if you have an infection.
Be there for you and them. Ask your gastroenterologist about Humira. With Humira, remission is possible.
It's so busted. You can't use this part of the screen. Definitely cracked every phone I found.
If y'all have seen that video, I try to post this video up while
my new bar, Vista Bar and Grill.
I tried to post this video up yesterday earlier before the game started.
We just seen this lady talk about her
But I think the problem with that was
she's like,
but my laptop don't want to act right when my laptop doesn't want to act right when it's kind of showing on the screen But if you haven't seen that, make sure y'all go scope that out.
I kind of paying attention afterwards.
Really fun video that happened Friday night. So Jack and Coke time. 13 days and 17 days for the Braves. Plus, I want to show y'all this one check before the game. This game gonna start back up.
Just one time.
Meanwhile, Ozzy's up the bat for the Braves. It's kind of hard seeing Ozzy bat later in the lineup, I should say.
Oh,
That's why he's only batting second.
She got one. She down to her last one.
1 for 1 today. He has a double in the second, and he's run on the sole run for the Braves.
She's on the last one. My boo thing Liz over here. I love her so much. She's been awesome. It's my good for.
Further.
Cheers.
I had a girl live right connected to me. She was 21 with 5 fucking kids. Fucking doorstep.
Felt that one. So how you feeling, Liz?
Great.
Great. I know you started on here, huh?
Always.
Always. Yeah, she decided on here. Hey, here's the thing though, like here's the thing, cause I was somewhere else. I was calling here to put a to-go order in, which is in my car right now. They didn't pick up, so it was meant for me to come see her today.
Always come hang out with me.
Oh, all right, so I love her and she loves me too.
All right, enough of that. So we gotta get back to the game now. Just a little sneak peek. You gotta go to the you gotta go watch the rest of the channel. I'm not gonna show y'all the whole thing. Of course, I made a video. Thank you, person's name that will never be mentioned on this channel again. Meanwhile, Ozzy's out, so Sandoval's up to bat for the Braves. We need something here, yo, for real. It's a good start. 1 ball, no strikes.
Different breaks based off of that same location. That's what makes it awful hard for a hitter to decide what it is he's trying to find. It's like a novice driver sitting behind the wheel for the first time. Is this one?
And that's going to be a ground out for Sandoval. Damn. So now Dansby's up the bat for the Braves.
The car's jerking back and forth. That's kind of what you're trying to do with baseball. Push and pull the throttle, yes. You speed a guy's bat up. You slow guys bat down. You do that fastball changeup combination, like I said, or fastball curveball combination. You know, a lot of guys will be fastball on both sides of the plate, maybe a changeup on one side and a breaking ball kind of on one side. What you're seeing more and more of guys doing, and Ian Anderson does a pretty good job of it. He's pretty good at fastball,
right.
changeup on both sides of the plate. Breaking ball, kind of, he'll
1 ball, no strikes for Dansby. I'm gonna miss a pizza later on in the game.
Like I said, you're going to attack both sides of the plate with their fastball. Their changeup is probably going to be one or the other, and same for their breaking ball. But if you can do that,
Eric McClure dies at 42. Damn. Rest in peace, Eric McClure.
Away to a righty, and then fastball, changeup, breaking ball into a righty, which is pretty advanced. Guys who can do that.
So 2 balls, no strike. Come on, Dansby. We need you to get on base, dude. We need to get something going here right now.
Back and forth.
It's going to be a pop. Oh, not going to be enough to push for the home run, and that's going to quickly retire that side. So we get to the bottom of the 4th. It is still Blue Jays 3, Braves 1.
This is James. Mom, Dad, this is James.
I bet he's coming on at 4.
James Harrison from Roosevelt High. The 2021 Toyota RAV4.
All right, Missouri and Alabama playing right now. Some college baseball. We got Louisville, Boston College on the ACC network for us basketball, college softball. And that's on college baseball, by the way, for Missouri and Alabama.
Sorry, Chip. I just got an alert. Landmark just launched their Upside Down Tenement. Let's go. Landmark's Upside Down Tenement, one of the greatest sales events in automotive history. Landmark will put you in a brand new car and take you.
Oh, okay. Regional coverage. I'll be right back. Okay, I figured that much. Blacked out there. Braves game is because. All right, we got the Tigers and the Yankees. 2-0 Yanks on top of the Detroit Tigers. All right, MLB tonight's at 4. We got more college baseball. Oh, Florida and Vandy play at 3 o'clock. I might have to switch to that after the Florida the Braves game. So we might get some bonus coverage after all, y'all. The Braves, might get some Florida Vandy action after the Braves game. We're gonna see what happens there. Meanwhile, let's get back because right now the bottom of the 4th is about to be in action. As I did stated, the Nationals 3-0 on the Marlins. As they're shown out in the game break.
Got some shoulder problems. Steven Strasburg through a side session yesterday. We will not see him in the upcoming 3-game series at Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. And of course, we'll have those first 2 games here on Valley Sports. Beautiful day for us.
What's going on, Rise Up ATO? It's right there. I just had to update because we're going to the bottom of the 4th.
This afternoon as Braves trail 3-1 after.
Meanwhile, a very bad pitch by Ian Anderson way up top. The only solid by is nobody was on base, so we didn't worry about anybody advancing. But damn, that was a bad pitch. So obviously, it's 1 ball, no strikes. Rebounds for that one, so 1 ball, 1 strike. Biggio's up on the up at the plate for the Blue Jays, and nope, here's not Craig Biggio. Could be related to Craig Biggio, I'm not sure. But yeah, he's on the mound. Not the mound. He's on the he's in the box now. At the plate. All the above. 2 balls, 1 strike. All right, here's another pitch. Foul. So 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Doesn't start out high and it dives to the left at the last second. But the slider will also slow the bat down. You heard slider bat speed that term. So if I do a slider, but then I followed it with a curveball, the curveball got killed because I already slowed down their bat and it was much more recognizable.
And we got him. Anderson with another strikeout. Let's go. When he's focused, he can get those strikeouts. Ian Anderson just need to refocus and just chill. I know today's his birthday. Now I know today's his birthday. Did not know that before the game started. And I think, I think everybody just kind of like hyping him up because it's his birthday, and he's letting it get to his head a little bit. So he just got to relax. Is it today's not his birthday? Meanwhile, Jansen's back up the bat for the Blue Jays, so it's right after that, no balls, one strike.
Well, that's my next question. You guys pitched, and I started broadcasting.
Mets and Phillies will be tonight. I will not be streaming that one because I got to get ready for Bar Rescue. New season starting tonight, and I don't think the Mets Phillies game will be done before Bar Rescue starts. Jansen is 1 for 1 today with an RBI single in the second, which gave the Blue Jays a tie after the Braves jumped to a 1-0 lead. Reds had 2 more runs on the board, so they're up 6-4 on the Chicago Cubs. They're still in the bottom third. Astros finally got a run on the board. It's 1-0 there in Tampa. It's the 4th inning comes in there. Foul ball by Jensen. He stays alive. Kansas City Royals, Minnesota Twins, 0-0, top of the second. Dodgers are striking early, five runs, top of the first. They play the Milwaukee Brewers. And Indians, White Sox on the south side of town, bottom first. Zilch. And then you got the Red Sox and the Rangers getting ready to throw the first pitch momentarily. 2 balls, 2 strikes there. Of course, you got some 4 o'clock games.
For example, I'd go find my tape of the last time I pitched against the Marlins, and I'd just watch it. And I'd see how I pitched guys. And I'm not saying that it changed.
Oh, down low. So it's going to be a full count. Mike Fulton Evans on the mound for the Rangers tonight.
How you would formulate a game plan. And then, back to Bert's point on sequencing, like for me personally, everybody knew I pitched away. I was fastball, changeup away, and that was the execution for me. So, things that I would use.
They got the A's and the Orioles. There's a 4 o'clock game.
So I would go in on guys.
The A's kind of calmed down a little bit after that 11-game winning streak. They kind of like playing fine ball lately. Kind of running. They started 0-6. Then they won their first game and lost again. They went on 11-game winning streak after that. As Jensen picks up a hit there, up the middle. Only a single. Set up another double play, I guess. We'll see. He's one team can hit. Oh, Anderson could have had that one. That was on him. He should have been able to make that play. He did not make that play.
The progression was I was really good against the righty away. Sinker, changeup away, occasionally in. Lefties early in my career, I was fastball slider because everybody said I couldn't throw a changeup to lefties. And then I started to expand to where.
And then almost being George Springer.
And Jansen moves up 90 feet on a wild pitch. So I started throwing a changeup to lefties. So now I was fastball.
Yeah, you're not gonna be in the game too long. You're.
With an occasional curveball. Then the next progression was okay.
Hey,
if I can throw my fastball,
you missed a play to get Jansen out. Then you almost being George Springer. Like, come on, dude, get your head in the game. I feel like his head is not in the game today. He doesn't look focused. Yeah, he's getting strikeouts, but he's not overall. He's not looking focused. By the way, Padres and Giants is also at 4 o'clock. So are the Rockies and the Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks above 500. You're welcome, Diamondbacks.
It's amazing to me.
Last week.
Think about 30 years ago, you're relying on advanced scouts, VHS tapes, your own personal experience.
Strike 2.
Players get it. It's great. It's fantastic. They got video of their last pitch if they want to get it in today's game.
Yeah, I agree. And here's what you have to do with that video. You have to talk. One of my favorite moments early in my career in spring training was actually we played the Yankees, and I'm with the Braves. I've got a year and a half in the big leagues, and Maddox, Gladys folks are talking about how to get Derek Jeter out. And it was like surgeons.
Got him, yes. That pitch count is racking up for Ian now. He was just in the 3rd inning. He only had like 35. Now he suddenly got 78. But he did get enough strikeout. So
we're going to take that information, but we'll we're going to keep our individuality, and we're going to help each other. And we're
Well, he's just in between. Like he'll get a strikeout or he'll give up a hit. He's not really placing it too tough in position for his teammates to catch those out and record groundouts and stuff. Either he's striking them out or he's giving up the big play.
That reminds me of one of the things I probably would have loved in today's game is that.
And the Mariners are playing too. I did not catch who they were playing.
Because they were,
I think they're playing the I didn't catch it. But yeah, they got a 4 o'clock game as well though. And obviously, like I said, Mets and Phillies tonight on ESPN. I was going to stream that game instead. The reason why I did not is because Bar Rescue is coming on tonight. And I don't want this to run into Bar Rescue, which comes on at 10, I think. The game starts at 7. But I may start doing more Sunday night games after. I may start doing more Sunday night games after the fact, like after the Bar Rescue season, because I don't expect this season of Bar Rescue to last well until the football season, baseball season, excuse me. So I'll have some time to do more Sunday night games. No balls, 2 strikes for Bichette. He is up to bat right now. He's 1 for 2 today. Ian has to get this guy out. And by the way, that was 77 pitches, not 78. My bad. But he has to get this guy out though. He got to finish. Drew says Braves are losing 1-3. No, I had to score down there in the ticker. I was just, I'm pretty sure you saw it by now. Yeah, you may get some bonus footage after the game. Florida versus Vanderbilt. The top 15 matchup between 2 dominant SEC teams in baseball. And unfortunately, the Braves are going to give up another. Well, they already gave up another hit. They're going to give up another run. Bichette with an RBI double. Braves now down 4-1. This may be Nance's last inning at this point.
Obviously was not going out, but he was getting after it out of the box this time. That's what makes these guys tough, right? Right now they're swinging it, and it's similar to what we've seen so often with the Braves lineup when they're swinging it. It's a deep lineup. There's nowhere really you can go for an out. I mean, even the guy at the bottom of the lineup, Jansen, is hitting 044. He's got 2 hits today, so they're all swinging it.
All right, Vladimir's back up the bat. We'll see. It's not that the Blue Jays are good. They're not good at all. We just cannot get. It's not that the Braves aren't getting anything done, because like yesterday showing potential, they can get it done. Blue Jays has just been the better team this series. And Friday was a pure vindication of it too.
Generally, you want a guy who can just throw a decent changeup, and you're going to focus on one side of the plate to keep things simple and make it easier. He's able to do that on both sides. And the changeup in is such a good pitch because hitters are geared that when it's in, it's going to be something hard. And they see it as a fastball, and they just, it's the kind of pitch that if you throw it right, and I always thought on that pitch of,
I gotta go to our bullpen early this game. That's not a good sign. We gotta go to your bullpen this early. Josh Thomas is warming up, so obviously we probably gonna see him bottom of the 5th.
Might get a swing and a miss. If they hit it, they're probably gonna hit it foul. So it's a strike either way, but you've accomplished keep making them on it or thinking about something in.
Strike 2.
They're thinking about it. Absolutely. So it's really a 3-sequence win. You've made them conscious in there. They're thinking about you going in there, and then they have to decide: is it going to be hard or is it going to be slow? And that's what makes it. Like we talk about all the time, the more a hitter can eliminate a pitch, a speed, a side of the plate, the easier you're making his job. 2-2 pitch. Well, there's that lane. That's a great pitch. If you're going to miss, that's where you want to miss. And that was my visual, like I said, particularly on the changeup into a righty. and a fastball into a righty. I wanted that ball in that lane. And if it leaked it a little bit, it might catch a corner, but my miss was going to stay in that lane.
Never heard that before. Some great advice. 3 balls, 2 strikes for Guerrero. They're going in again. And he got it there. Soft ground ball right to the shortstop.
Well, at least he managed to force the ground out. Not before giving up the damn run, though.
Keeps on hanging on. 4-1 Jays after 4 in Dunedin, Florida.
What's this? Oh, are we kicking Carly out? We live with AT&T. It was a lapse in judgment. AT&T, we called this house meeting because you advertise gig-speed internet, but we can't sign up for that here.
Yeah, but I'm just like warming up for those speeds.
We lived here for 2 years.
Well, the personal attack's not helping, Carly. Don't you have like a hot Pilates class to get to or something?
Stop living with AT&T. Xfinity can deliver gigs to the most homes.
So yeah, another A-Fizzle Productions video while we got a commercial. I guess I'll show y'all this one right quick. I'll probably take this video down tomorrow. Yeah. Show you first 2 girls. Of course, I'm gonna do that. That's one of my favorites right here. I love Maddie. She's awesome. You know, I become her go-to guy whenever she has problems. She knows I'm always here for her. There you go, Lord. And I'm probably gonna go when I leave. So you have a great night and be a great day and great night. And maybe we will see each other soon.
Maybe.
All right.
We'll see.
Oh, too late for that now because we're at the top of the 5th.
Extra base hits, scoring some runs, making the bottom half of that lineup more productive, giving that top half more RBI.
All right, Austin Riley's at the bat for the Braves. Hopefully, he can be a start of something. I don't know. I just don't fucking know at this point. Well, he's 1 for 1 today, so that's a good thing. Oh, make sure if you haven't watched that video just shown, make sure y'all go do that. Like I said, I'm probably gonna put it on unlisted starting tomorrow. I really not feeling keeping that video up. As Austin Riley does get another hit, so he is 2 for 2 today.
Fastball mistake there, trying to go in. You see, holding a little bit, missed over the plate. Good job by Austin driving that ball right left field for a base hit. Good start to the inning.
Braves need 3 to tie. Let's keep the rate going here. You got the top of the order lurking. Acuna and Freeman. First things first, Contreras. Ball was here on a fly foul. It's strike 1. When his brother Wilson was in town with the Cubs, I asked him on Zoom how excited he was for his little brother. He said, look, he's a gamer. Braves fans.
All right, Contreras is up the bat now for the Braves. Come on, Contreras. Let's keep this thing going.
Like all young players, he's incredibly impatient in his quest to get to the major leagues. Well, here he is. Unexpectedly, after the Darno injury suffered last night.
I mean, look, I like what I've seen out of him in limited action. You know, he looks comfortable behind the plate. He looks comfortable in the box. Takes good swings. Seems to have a good approach. But I think this kid's got a bright future here in Atlanta. And I agree. I think people are going to love watching him.
Something else you don't see too often in Major League Baseball is a perfectly upright batting stance. There's no bend in his knees whatsoever. As statuesque, you could say, the way Williams swings the bat, far different than his big brother with the Cubs.
Take there downstairs for the Young Braves catcher. He's ahead in the count, 3 balls and a strike. And with most young hitters, you figure they can hit a fastball. That's why they've climbed the minor league ladder and are in the big leagues to begin with. So can they hit the off-speed pitch? Stripling, steady dose of breaking balls. Is that bad? There, the heat after that off-speed stuff. 91, but well placed.
Full count.
And the count is full. Toronto's bullpen is busy. Brian Barucki is up. Would love to get Stripling through 5 with a chance to win the game. The 4-1 lead. You don't want to be trailing these guys late. Their bullpen's been excellent in this series. See Stripling there. It was an interesting little sequence that I don't think guys do often enough. He tried to go fastball in on the 3-1 count, and he missed out over the plate, got swing and a miss, came right back to the fastball in. So another Stripling pitch, it's still full. So he's fouled off 3 of the 7 pitches in this sequence. And every pitch fought off increases the odds of Stripling making a mistake. And he's starting for the first time since early April. Yeah, I don't know how much he's been throwing or how much he's been able to simulate or anything.
I mean, it's got work in this inning.
Somewhere around 80 pitches is going to be the high mark, I would think.
Oh, he struck out. Oh, okay. He caught it a foul, so. That was a close one, though. I actually thought they was going to call for a strikeout. Still a full count, no outs. Contreras is up to bat. Hopefully he can get him a hit. Hopefully he can get a home run. He's bringing the Braves within 1. Wishful thinking. But hey, maybe not wishful thinking. We're going to see what happens. Up top. So that's going to be ball 4, and he's going to get a free trip to first. So men on second and first. And Christian Pache is going to be up. Christian Pache is going to be up the bat. It looks like the Blue Jays manager is heading to the mound. They have a little top to Stripling. What's going on, Asia? Yes, we're down right now. I'm just seeing what happens the rest of the game. Hopefully, hopefully they can Braves can get a rally going. I know it's only a 5th inning, so it's not like the game. Like we're deep in the game, but we definitely Braves definitely need to get something going with the offense. So defense not doing me any favor. The pitching, Ian Ennis is not really doing me any favor. So because he's not making plays and he's throwing wild pitches, and he's not doing his job. Like when he does do it, the only time he's done his job is when he struck out a couple of players. That's it, though. All right, so Christian Pache is going to be out the bat. He is 0 for 1. He grounded out in the 2nd inning. He's down to 147 average. I don't want to see him. Oh! I mean, shut the fuck up, then. Christian Patrick's like, A-Fizzle, I heard you. You shut the fuck up talking about me now. He nailed that bunt perfectly. Not only he moved up everybody else, he got his own self on first. Oh my God. Bases are loaded. And this is great. Yeah, Asia, it's definitely a lot of time left, girl. I mean, yeah, it's definitely a lot of time left, yo. And I'm still confident, Ian Anderson just got to buckle down if he comes back in the bottom of the 5th, because I feel like and if he doesn't come back in, then the bullpen just got to do their job. Hey, Ronald Acuna is coming up, so maybe a grand slam, perhaps. Maybe we'll see. I don't know. Well, not on that pitch.
National League rankings are Zaxby's indescribably good place.
That's a pretty good year when you're first or second in those kind of categories. Only Manny Machado with a higher hard hit rate. Only Pete Alonso has a higher exit velocity, average exit velocity.
Oh! 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 Dang, just missed it. Damn it, son of a bitch. He just, oh my God, he just missed a home run. He just missed the grand slam. That would have put the Braves up 5-4. I know, Austin Riley scored, but I wanted that grand slam, though. Sports Live ATL says, wait. Hold on. Let me see what Sports Live ATL says. He wrote a soliloquy. We did get 8 runs though, which is good, but I'd rather have that grand slam though.
You look like a disco ball. So your humans wanted one of those new scratchers too? Oh yeah, everyone's winning. It's total madness. Randy's humans wanted. Now he gets his first out twice a week.
Fizz, I was grilling, and Suck is Jays are not good. That's why I said the Blue Jays are not a good team. You know, they have been the better team this series. That's without a doubt. But good team overall, no. But the AL East is kind of just a topsy-turvy division, just like the NL East. So I don't think the Blue Jays win that division, but they could finish second at best. So just saying. Yankees don't look too impressive. Tampa Bay Rays are off to like a sluggish start. Red Sox, who cares? And the Orioles, well, they're the Orioles. We'll see. This is fucking embarrassing after the Cubs series. Well, the Cubs aren't that good, so I think I don't want to say this, but I don't want to feel like we as Braves fans bought a little bit too much in that Cubs series, thinking, oh, we turned a new leaf because. Yeah, we can play good against the Cubs, but if Braves can play good against the Cubs, but he's not playing good against anyone else, it's not going to matter. So the bullpen sucks. Well, the bullpen's been impressive, but we're gonna see what happens. Like, I'm pretty sure Thomas coming in at the bottom of the 5th. And starters are average right now. I wouldn't say that starters are average. They doing their part, just. We'll see, man. The fucking Blue Jays. Shaking my damn head. I guess the only solace is not the Marlins, but hey, bobblehead day against the Pirates. 3 weeks from now. I gotta check the calendar. I haven't changed it yet. It still say April. And Ed DeVille says, David Sweet, I thought you was busy not revolving. He thought you was busy. I thought you was busy not revolving your life around YouTube. Probably is. Oh, Sports Live, I'm pretty sure that you're listening. I'm not dropping I'm not gonna drop the link. So I kinda wanna do this solo dolo today. I haven't really done one solo in quite some time. So just let you know if you're still listening. I'm pretty sure that you're okay with it though.
Hope that changes right here with lots of speed aboard. Now that pitch, to your point about sequencing earlier.
All right, 2 balls, no strikes. Oh, nope. Oh, he swung. I thought he didn't swing. I thought the first one was a ball too. Oh well. All right, Freddie. You need a hit, dude.
So Freddie sees fastball out of the hand. Out in front, swing and a miss.
Oh, Freddie struck out. I guess the only solace is like the bases are not loaded. But no solace that we got a runner in scoring position. We need to continue to plate the ball in position to where we can get some more runs home. And the Freddie Freeman strikeout doesn't help. It's 9K. I'm eating, jamming, drinking. Yeah, you didn't want to stream anyway. I already knew that. It's okay, Slater. You can tell the truth. You did not want to stream the game anyway.
Surprising stat. Again, to use
And AL, do you always talk shit? When does he not talk shit? How long you been knowing AL DeVille? You just you should be used to this by now, Sports Live and ATL. Oh, hey, Cubs got another run. Yay! Who cares? They still losing to the Red Sox.
Braves 2 and 3 hitters combined are now 3 for 51.
As you're saying, hey to Slater. Oh, tied up in Tampa now, 3-3. Astros and Rays. Twins are up 2-0 on the Kansas City Royals. Braves got 2 on, 2 outs. Ozuna's at the bat, and that is strike one. Yep, strike one.
Josh Tomlin is working in the Braves bullpen. Let's see if Josh is going to come on at the bottom of the inning. Ian Anderson's had to work hard to get through his 4 frames today. He did not have a 1, 2, 3 inning.
Like he was balking for a second.
Cats have been having a little trouble getting on the same page. And again.
Yeah, throw the ball, like that little boy said. Swing on. Florida Vanderbilt game be coming on soon. It'll be coming in about 10 minutes, actually.
Now we're ready. No balls and a strike.
When is he? I'm about to say, when is he gonna be ready?
Okay, Nostradamus, what's he doing here?
Oh, I just realized Blue Jays have switched their pitchers now.
He's coming back with that same pitch.
So that's why we're on commercial. Okay, they switched.
Back with a fastball, up and in on the hands. Somewhere there was the sign. Yep. And another step off. Not the right one. Fastball. This is unbelievable. Well, it's it's a little bit of he shakes off, and then
These two must suck.
Like, okay, if you're gonna shake
He's taking forever to throw the ball. This rookie guy, whatever his name, he must suck.
It was the slider, and Ozuna's retired.
Not impressed by your 2 strikeouts, dude. You take forever hit it has to throw the damn ball.
And all this is deductible. You want to hand those taxes out?
That would be nice.
All right, that retires the side, unfortunately.
Intuit TurboTax Live. With a SunTrust checking account, you can deposit checks and pay bills on our mobile app. So you can pay with a few taps from virtually anywhere.
Oh yeah, I seen your comment, Sports Live. You said under the Vista Bar and Grill. Under the Vista Bar and Grill video, you said she wants me. I need you to tell me which female you're talking about, because 3 women in that video. If you don't mind telling me which one, and I can let you know if you're right or not. Meanwhile, let me get caught up on these comments as we're in a commercial right now. So, okay, I read that one. He says, oh yeah, busy not revolving your life around YouTube. Asia says, I like your hair. Thank you, Asia. When I get it done, like 3 weeks, 17, 24, 2 weeks ago? Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Why do we still have number 77? That's what I will call him now. We fought that game. So you mean I did not watch the game yesterday. So you mean to tell me 5-2, he came in the game.
We welcome you to Hyundai Sunday.
Snicker, listen to me. Oh, I'm gonna mute this. I want Brian Snicker to listen to me when I say this. Brian Snicker, if you ever, and I mean ever in your life, put him in again, it better be with like a situation with the Cubs game a couple Sundays ago when we beat them 13-4. This game better be so out of reach. That way, if he does give up a run or two, it doesn't cost the Braves the game. Don't put him in situations where it can still cost the Braves the game.
Ian Anderson done after 4 high-stress, high-pressure innings, allowing 6 hits, 4 runs. He'll give way now. Top.
That old lady was battling. No, not her. I thought you were talking to the one who was sitting next to me. I think she likes me though. The one who's sitting next to me, I think the one sitting next to me, I think she likes me. But the one who was battling, no, I wouldn't go that far. She was friendly to everybody Friday night though, to be honest. So I wouldn't put my solids on that for 1 and 2. She has grandchildren older than me, so nah. At 3, she's not even that attractive to me, so nah, I'm good. I'm good.
So Ian Anderson with 4 innings, his shortest start of the year. A couple of 5-inning games.
All right, Josh Tomlin's in. We'll see what happens. Bullpen time.
First one is on the way and skied into shallow center.
And first pitch, he gives up a hit, a deep hit.
So Teoscar Hernandez off the end of the bat, picks up base hit, and that's how the fifth starts. As Toronto looks for some insurance on breezy, blustery.
I really like competes. When does he? Only thing he competes on is Twitch, which I'm starting to suspect he's spending too much time on Twitch again. That's the only thing he's competitive in.
They being Braves, of course. In all likelihood, that's going to be Max Fried. That'll be a big start for him. Getting him back, obviously. Once he gets up and rolling again, another opportunity for the Braves staff to take the ball deeper into the ball game.
Yeah, I mean, look, you want to.
All right.
Obviously, did not have the kind of.
So the birthday boy can't do anything. So Thomas about to rebound from that first pitch. So.
He's going to be the Max Fried that we are expecting when he does come back. And what it does is, now it gives you, a little bit closer to what you thought your rotation was going to be. You'll now have Max, you'll have Ian, you'll have Charlie, Enoa,
right?
And so, and Drew Smiley obviously as well. So, with those 5 guys, a little bit closer to what you expected to have.
Well, they got it. Well, they got to tie it up as a unit now.
Consistency.
I'm just saying. We all just saying here in Braves country. They're going to tighten up. You talking about you expecting the pitching staff to be what we expect it to be. Once Max Fried comes back, I need to see it.
Ongoing for the Braves. But we got to worry about this game down 4-2 as Randall Richard takes downstairs.
I wouldn't call this an embarrassing series. Like I said, not like the Blue Jays are that terrible. They're not terrible. They're average team right now. They're average enough to. They're decent enough to finish second, but they're not good enough to make the playoffs. And if they do make the playoffs, make a serious run. They're not. So it's not like a situation where I'll just say the Hawks losing to the Dodgers. No, it's not like freaking the Buccaneers in football losing to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Not that type of situation. No real shame in losing to the Blue Jays. However, this was a series that I expected to win too, though. We all sick of it, J-Dub, and we're all sick of it. I expected this in April, though. This playing around the 500 mark. That's what the Braves do. Is it tiring? Yes, but that's what they do. But I expect the Braves to really get it in gear in May. We're in May now, so it's time to get it in gear. All right, double play. There it is. Got a double play, y'all. He said Hawks clinch a playoff spot. Hawks clinch a play-in spot. Next eight actual. Here you go with the background, but 8 actual playoff spot, then division title. Remember what I said? Eastern Conference Finals, or I'm laughing. I'm gonna lay off. I'm not even gonna laugh at the whole Justin Fields situation anymore, because I'm still really angry that they also let the cow piss. I'm really angry at that. So that kept me from laughing at the fact that they passed up on Justin Fields. But I'm not passing up and laughing at y'all make it to these conference finals. Come on, third out. There it is. There it is. Get him out of there. Quick inning. That's what I'm talking about. Took only 8 pitches. You got him out of there. So, no opportunity for the Braves to try to get some more runs on the board. Oh, wrong one. Oh. All right, give me 1 second. I'm update the score. I'm gonna get the Florida Gators. I'm not gonna get the game on the TV because I'm watching the Braves. But what I'm finna do, I'm finna get the game cast for the Florida Gators game on my laptop. Yeah, the Marlins series is embarrassing. I will agree. Yeah, the Braves have no business lose to the Miami Marlins of all teams. That's losing the season series is even more embarrassing than just losing that weekend series or weekday series.
How do you go from this to this with zero work?
All right, Sports Live. What? Wait, what you got done eating? I haven't really. Oh yeah. Steaks, yeah. I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. I don't want to bring that negative energy over here. But those steaks do look good, though. I will say that. As far as like positive. The other thing I want to say was it might be geared towards negative, so I'm gonna keep that to myself. It's not a drama channel. All right, so let me put us up. Atlanta United did lose tonight, earlier today. By the way, just in case y'all did not know, I don't keep up with soccer, but I do know that Atlanta United lost to the New England Revolution 2-1. Say what I want. No, it's not. I didn't say you. I didn't. No, not you. I didn't say you can't say what you want. I said I'm gonna keep what I want to say. No, I'm not gonna go there. Oh, okay. You said speak what you want. Yeah, I'm not gonna go there because I don't want because it's not positive. What I really wanted to say, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. I didn't say you couldn't say what you want. As long as it's pop me, hey, as long as it's positive, you can say what you want on my channel. I don't care. Meanwhile, Ozzy Albies up the bat as we start the bottom of the top of the set, excuse me. And Ozzy's not off to a good start. He's already swung at two would have been balls, so it would have been three balls, no strikes. Nope, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, now the question: do you go back there again based on those 2 swings, or you go fastball in?
What's going on, Eric Romero? I can't say it, man, because we discussed this already, Sports Live. If it's not positive, like I told you, if it's not, like I told you, if you don't got anything positive on these YouTube Rams, man, I was just in a rundown. Okay, but yeah, you already know, like I told you, like anything that's not positive that's regarding YouTube, don't tell me. And we agreed that if it's not positive, don't tell you. So I'm not going to tell you. We're gonna let it be. We're gonna let it be. I don't want to talk about it. Plus, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm gonna get this Florida Vanderbilt game over, and hopefully the Braves can score some more runs.
Just kind of sachets back into the playing field. I think he thought he was out. Yep. Or either that, or he thought it went in the dugout.
Oh, so he was safe?
And the Jays eventually running down for the first out.
Oh, you fucked that up all the way, Ozzy. Should have said it first, regardless.
My guess is it'll be an error on Bichette, allowing you to reach first, and then Ozzy gets caught in the rundown.
I'd love to see the replay again. I think Ozzy might have beat that out. But I know Bichette didn't make a good throw, but he surrounded that ball and tried to hurry up because he knew Ozzy was getting down the line. And I'm not sure that throw was gonna beat him.
They've not put a hit or an error on the scoreboard yet. So, like you at home, we're waiting for the decision. Swing and a miss by Sandoval, back right-handed, and he's retired. That is 1, 2, 3 strikeouts for Barucki now. 2 are away quickly.
Oh, it's Barucki. I thought it was Barucki. Somehow, you know, it looks like his nerves are. He's shaking off his nerves because he got 3 strikeouts. He was a Big Panda. I don't know why, but Big Panda, Paulo Sandoval, he kind of reminds me a little bit of CC Sabathia because of the build.
Upstairs. For Dansby Swanson, he has struck out and flied out.
Well, more so, damn, what's it? Bartolo Colon. He more so Bartolo Colon though.
I'm guessing it's on
because of the build, but a little bit of CC Sabathia as well though.
For the first out of the
inning. That's just, wait a minute. It hasn't started yet. I'm gonna see if it started on TV after when we get to commercial. All right, 3 balls, no strikes. Dansby's up the bat. Let's see what happens here. He's already 0 for 2 today. Maybe he finally get on first. Good news is Austin's coming back. Austin's up next, so right back when we started.
That's got speed, all those things influence them trying to hurry up and make a good throw that makes it,
and strike 1.
Average play, right? You know.
Dansby ahead in the count, 3 balls and a strike.
He should have took that. He should have took the chance of Swan there.
Well, it's the old 3-1-3-2 theory. I don't think he's going to throw another fastball in there. Dansby was looking slider right there.
Chop to the left side.
And that's going to be a ground out, and that's going to quickly retire that side. So a quick 1-2-3 inning for the Braves on the top of the 6th, and we do nothing. You don't, it's in regards to runs. It needs runs. So I'm gonna see what's going on this Florida Vandy game. Oh, okay, it's in a weather delay. Wait, I didn't know it was raining in Gainesville. If it's still in a weather delay by the time I end this, by the time this game ends, then I'm just gonna stop. So I don't want to.
For me, being in nature.
Oh, it is in a weather delay.
Almost a spiritual experience. I wanted to use our garden as a way to share food and love with my friends and family. I had this idea for this other way of life for sustaining myself. To me, it's all reflective of my personality. It's artistic.
Join the millions of people who are finding new ways to grow this year at miraclegrow.com.
No fancy laser tool can compete with the.
Well, it looks like the rain should be ending within the next hour.
Scooch to the left, scooch to the right.
So we probably the Gators game probably gets started before the Braves game ends.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 6th inning, 4-2. The Blue Jays lead. We're gonna take another look at that play with Ozzie. You see Bichette surrounded that ball, tried to hurry up. He knows Ozzie's speed. He knows he's got to hurry up, and now. Looks to me like Ozzie just assumed that Guerrero picked it. He was out. Kind of looking at EY saying, why didn't you tell me? So a little bit of confusion there and potential opportunity by the wayside.
It's the old age-old saying, when in doubt.
Yeah, I might order me some pizza momentarily.
Because you were then a live base runner. And that's what got Ozzie the foot out when.
Oh, the Lightning are playing too.
2-4-6-3.
I'm not good at calling hockey. I'm just gonna be honest.
Much out of Ozzy, so when you do see
So I'm more of a casual hockey fan, but if that game is even on regular that game's on regular channels. Oh, and it's on regular channels.
Low from Tomlin. Lourdes Gurriel Jr., who's 0 for 2 on the day.
Yeah, I think that the red Lightning won. Was the last night or night before? Whatever. Last time these two teams played, I think it might have been. I think they played Friday, but yeah, I think the Lightning won that game. So okay, they started out 15 minutes. All right. Meanwhile,
let's enjoy a quick message from Home Depot.
The Blue Jays almost called on the Raptors. They getting prepared. Get another pitcher ready.
Kevin Biggio is the hitter. He's walked and struck out today. What a thrill it was for the Biggio and Guerrero families. When these two kids were brought up from the minor leagues and debuted together with the Jays. It was the first time in history that sons of Hall of Famers got together on the same big league team. As this one is stroked into the shift, Ozzy plays it off his chin.
Get him out. Good job, Ozzy. Way to rebound. Santos.
Did a great job keeping it in front of him. Doesn't panic. Picks it up with his bare hand. Strong throw. Good play.
That's where folks who hate the shift will say, you take away a hard hit ball from Biggio.
All right, get him out of here. Strike him out.
And that's the second out for Jansen, who again had 2 hits all year coming into today's play. He's 2 for 2 with a run scored and an RBI in game 3.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Joe Panik's grabbed it back. Springer's spot is due next.
Down low, so it's 2 balls, 1 strike.
Maybe changing it, keeping guys all in the infield on one side of the base or the other.
I mean, I don't love it for that reason, but I also say, well, if you're giving people a reason to stack everybody somewhere, then do something to make them not do it. It's just easier said than done.
Everybody's throwing 97 miles an hour, right?
One of all the ideas that I've heard, I'm not in favor of not shifting. I mean, if that's what you do, and people can defend you based on what you do, then so
got him in there. Good.
I do. If they're gonna do anything, I do.
All right. So full count again. 3 balls. 2 3 balls, 2 strikes.
That one I'm okay with. Seems like a reasonable share. Much more so than no shifting at all.
And he loses them. Man on second and first. Yet again. Hey, 9-1. Dodgers over the Brewers. They should now come to the end of the third there.
Springer's day is done with an 0 for 3 and a couple of strikeouts. So Tomlin issues the walk to Offensivas. The designated hitter is pinch hit for. Hoping things wrong with Springer.
Yeah, that's the first thing I would wonder.
Catch it. He got it. And decided to retire.
You lose your DH. We'll see if that's the case for Toronto as we head to the 7th. It's a 4-2 game.
Let's go to the Lightning game for a second.
All right. Well, Dallas, of course, won the Stanley Cup final against Tampa Bay last year. Let's bring it to the East. The Islanders, they shut out the Rangers for a second straight game, and as a result, they are into the playoffs for a 3rd straight year.
Islanders shot the Rangers.
This guy's scoring. They got a couple in the game. Anthony Pavilion picking up 2 snipes in this one, and that's great news for the Islanders when he's scoring. They give it a lot as far as carry play offensively for the New York Islanders. We watched it last year. Anson in the bubble, he was outstanding, and great to see him with some scoring touch once again. He's getting the high fives, and that's bad news for the rest of the league. scoring is massive. Brock Nelson, getting him on the score sheet, big too. Josh Bailey, I really believe he's the dark horse up front. Amazing hockey sense from Josh Bailey. He really dictates what guys in the offensive zone.
Yeah, the Islanders' offense had advantage there for a while. The back-to-back games against the Rangers, they seem to have gotten them on the right track. Meanwhile, in the North, we know this, right? The Leafs, they punched their ticket. The Oilers, they are 1 point away from doing so. And you have to say there are definitely questions that remain, and they are real questions about how the North teams will fare in the playoffs. We'd say this, the teams pretty much have it locked up, but they have the league's MVP, and they have the Rocket Richard winner. Let's start with the man who...
I think Calgary lost to Edmonton like 4-1. Hey, maybe the Calgary Flames won't make the playoffs, so they won't worry about getting Sports Live and ATL's hopes up, only to be disappointed. You mad, Selena? Have fun watching us in the playoffs this year. Hey, y'all shouldn't be losing to teams like Ottawa. Okay, the game's back on now. Top of the 7th. Chatwood is in for the Blue Jays. He's on the ball now. I think we're close to. I think Pache's at the bat now. Oh, okay. Awesomeness. My bad. All right. Good job with that throw, Chatwood. 1 ball, no strikes.
In 2/3 with 3 strikeouts.
Oh my God. Good job, Austin. Yes. Austin with the single. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Get something going this inning, guys. On the real. Get something going. Actually got me a beer during the commercial. I gotta wait till the middle of the 7th.
If you pinch hit for the DH in the American League game, he becomes the DH. I believe that was always the case. No, it was not.
That's why Blue Jays got the cardboard fans again. I know they said something about them, but I was really zeroing in on that.
Double hook rule that has been proposed in many quarters by Jason Stark for one.
All right, William Contreras is up to bat for the the Braves. Excuse me.
Parts of that I like. Parts I don't.
Down low ball. Sports Live said, at least I have a kick-ass Flames jersey. Yeah, you do.
Starts of the game, first inning.
Hey, I'm not a Calgary Flames hater. I was rooting for y'all to come out the division this year. I said before the season started, I want y'all in the Stanley Cup Finals. Tampa Bay versus Calgary. As the Blue Jays turn a double play just now. Bummer. It's not my fault. Your team just happened to just decide to disappoint in the season and throw it away for no reason. So now we gotta go beat up on Colorado because according to them, they're the best team on the west of the Mississippi now. So we just gotta beat up on them.
It's been down this road before. They complete the twin killing. He's got a strong arm. Yeah, he does.
How about a little 2-out thunder? We've been playing 2-out damage against us today.
Also, I'm thinking about streaming. It's not official yet. I may stream the Atlanta Dream New York Liberty game on May 29th. Here's the thing about that. It has to be on TV. Because if not on TV, I'm not going to stream it. I'm not going to VipBox it or anything. I probably will VipBox it, but I'm not going to stream it if I got to watch it on VipBox. So that's not going to happen. But yeah, I may stream that game. It's supposed to be it may be a big game by the time May 29th rolls around. You got freaking Ari McDonald versus Sabrina Ionescu. That's gonna be an interesting matchup to watch. So I may stream that one. We'll see what happens. We'll see what goes down 4 weeks from now when May 29th comes. And also, CFL's will be starting up this month as well. I think preseason starts up this month, so maybe I'll watch some highlights and see what's good there. Because right now I'm still debating on whether I'm even going to get into the CFL or not. I know for people like Sports Live and all, y'all say it's just it's football, but y'all know I'm a baseball guy at heart though. I'm baseball with football any day. So on top of that, but at least I can say that I at least gave it a chance. So Hawks 3-0 with easy win over the Raptors. They suck. Hawks own them. Yeah, Raptors not doing too good this year. At least one Atlanta team can beat a Toronto team.
Look, Contreras just hit into a double play, but his first at bat, he got a single, then he got a walk. He is the backstop of the future, and you like that he's getting the reps now. Unfortunately, it's due to injury, but it's good to have. Yeah, I don't love the reasoning behind.
And I'm going to go get me a drink now because we're in the bottom of the seventh.
Continues to get better, and what I like about the confidence in the fact that he's adjusted his swing a little bit. He understands what he has.
So now update this banner. Finish updating this banner. Still waiting. I'll check on the Florida game momentarily. Not the Florida game, but I'm checking on the weather in Gainesville. See what's going to happen with that Florida game. It's not going to be canceled. They're going to play it. So I'm just seeing when we expect the first pitch. I think Sports Live was saying something too. I missed a comment. CFL season was delayed until August 15th. Fucking up. Okay, I guess I'll be streaming. I guess I won't get to the CFL this year. I don't got time to wait to August 15th. It'll be almost NFL time then.
Good news, Jeff Mathis is a 16-year veteran who is the best defensive catcher that I've ever played with. He's a great backup, a great resource for these young guys. So they are in good hands, and giving Contreras that opportunity to play, I think is huge right now. All right, we'll get you back to Braves baseball right after a quick word from our very good friends at Georgia Natural Gas.
Ready to play ball with a new gas company? Georgia Natural Gas knocks it out of the park with simple service and great rates. And when it comes to helping the environment, GNG's Greener Life program makes it as easy as paying your gas bill. Sign up with a home team today at GNG.com. Well, the bottom three of the order for the Braves has had a lot of fun today. They have 5 of the 6 hits. The 1, 2, 3 hitters for Atlanta are 0 for 9. Time to change that in these latter stages of the ball game. First things first, Josh Tomlin's got to get through the Toronto 7th. Hold him right there. Josh has pitched 2 scoreless innings.
Yeah, big inning for Josh here, going through the heart of the lineup. And keep it at 2 runs. Just called that pitch on that check.
Bichette 2 hits, a run, and RBI. He's also reached on an error and didn't get that. He loves to swing the bat early in the count, loves to hit home runs. He's done that a lot, 7 of them. David Phelps gets ready.
Hey, I'm back. Bottom of the 7th. And we got an out. I was right about that. Finally got Bichette. Finally got him out. About time. Back to the bench you go. Raptors have 1 title. Well, Hawks actually have 1 title as well. Back in 1958, it's the St. Louis Hawks, but so you both got 1 each, franchise-wise. This Sports Live says so swarm boring as fuck.
Love going to Toronto. It's my favorite cities in the world. Good town. Have you been to the Hockey Hall of Fame there? I have not. Oh, really? Check it out. It's pretty cool. Yeah. We were there a couple of years ago before the NHL draft, the Connor McDavid draft. Oh, yeah. I guess the Maple Leafs were hoping to win the lottery. Yeah. And we were sitting in the hotel restaurant, prepping for our big league game the next day, of course. And all of the Maple Leaf fans just filed by dejectedly because the Oilers won the lottery and McDavid went west and not to. Yeah, I can't say I blame him. He's a heck of a player. But look and see who they got that year instead.
Got him. Back to the bench you go too, Vladimir.
2 up, 2 down.
All right. Let's get this last one now. Let's go 3. Let's go 1, 2, 3 inning. Let's make it happen.
Games like this, you try to save your bullpen.
giving you a chance for your offense to come back in a lively ballpark. As Truist Park opens back up, it's the perfect place to re-engage with clients and prospects. The Braves to Business membership program.
Yeah, I heard it. Speaking of Truist Park, that they're gonna they're gonna officially open it up next weekend. Let 100% fans let they're like yeah, they're gonna really open it up next weekend. So we have 100% full capacity. I got mixed feelings. It's good for the sport, but I wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't go that far yet due to the pandemic. But I would keep it at 30% at the most. We finally got a 1-2-3 inning. It's about goddamn time, y'all. About goddamn time. And that's the end of the 7th, with the Braves still down 4-2. Definitely need to get some runs. Definitely need to get something going in this 8th inning. We're running out of outs. And the Lightning game has started up. Andres Palat, Braden Point, and Alex Bear is forward. And Blake Coleman already got a goal for the Lightning. That's what yeah. All right. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Already. I can't even put that in there. Hey, only 16 seconds. Right now, I gotta go. I gotta go. Let's go get another one. Oh, ricochet off the goalie this time.
When we walked in. Well, we talked about it already. Jan was 2 for 6 on threes in their first meeting. That was back on January 18th, and you brought up the great point that the average distance that he had away from him from the nearest defender was 15 feet. So he's going to have the opportunity, whether or not he takes it.
We're going to sport a game real quick. Still don't rain delay. All right, we're going to get back to the Braves game. They should be at the top of the 8th. Hopefully they can get some runs going. Hopefully the Lightning can still get some more goals going. Let's blow them out. Blow out the Red Wings.
Multiply 422 by 3.28. That'll give you the answer if you're dying to know. For Ronald, it was his 9th home run, as we showed you earlier.
All right, David Phelps is in for the Lions. I was talking about Detroit. I said, talking about the Red Wings. I mentioned the Lions. Phelps is in for the Blue Jays. Acuna's at the bat. He is 0 for 2 today. Hey, we got the top of our batting order up. So Acuna, Freeman, and Ozuna. You want to try to make a comeback. This is right part of the lineup you need.
Now he's facing David Phelps. Braves down 2 runs. Acuna, Freeman, and Ozuna.
1 ball, 1 strike. He had a sac fly, RBI in the 5th inning.
With 4 strikeouts today.
And those are his 2 at-bats. This is his 3rd.
Back. 93 top the zone.
And that is a strike, so 1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 and 2. And one secret for the Toronto team's success with this pitching staff, they throw strikes. They throw a lot of them. Only walked 1 batter today.
All right, on the outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
All the time about stuff coming out of the bullpen. Everybody's got stuff coming out of the bullpen nowadays. It's the bullpens that distinguish themselves by throwing a lot of strikes and being in the zone. And this bullpen has done it so far this year.
We lead on until Injun Ryu comes back. Toronto fouls one away.
He continues to battle. Foul.
The other day, it's not expected to be a long-term injury. Maybe this won't start. They got a kid Nate Pearson who debuted against the Braves a couple of years ago. We'll work him back in the rotation at some point. You mentioned Steven Matz. He's had a great year after his years with the Mets. The pitch. And Freddie pops it up. Will it stay in play?
Yeah, it's going to be another foul.
It will not.
Like it was bound to stay in play for a second where everybody's gasping.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
So the Reds are up 9 to 6. Excuse me. Bobber just sits there in the Queen City, in the Chili City. Forget what they. I want to say they call them Queen City as well, but I know for sure they call Charlotte that. Whatever. 9 to 6 Reds over the Cubs there. Dodgers had 2 WAR. They're at 11 to 1 on the Brewers, bottom of the 4th. And Acuna caught swinging. He is going back to the bench. Strike 3. Indians got a run on the White Sox.
Waited a minute, got a good look at it. That is a pitcher's pitch there. Even if they don't call it on the check swing, it was a strike. Yeah. So, great pitch by Phelps. And Freddie Freeman is the hitter. Freddie's had a tough day. He's 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. 1 for 12 in the series. Something we haven't talked about, and we usually don't because Freddie is such a tough guy. He wants to play every inning of every game. Remember, he got hit in the right elbow by David Bodie of the Cubs on the last homestand. Took an inning or 2 to get the feeling back in his right hand.
Ball 1.
I will tell you, I asked him, "You all right?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "He wearing a pad?" He gave me kind of an evil eye, like, "No." But he said, "I'm good. I have full extension, no excuses. I'm ready to go." But he has had a quiet run at the plate since being struck by that thrown ball. Yeah, I mean, he has.
And now outside again, another ball. I think he's scared. I think he's scared of Freddie Freeman. I got a feeling he's going to walk. No, he's not. He got 1 strike already. So yeah. So already it was already a strike before I said that, and then 2 more balls are added. Okay, he's pitching to him now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So he's not scared of Freddie Freeman. He's just throwing really bad pitches for no reason.
The 2-2 pitch. Freddie will keep on working here. 4-2 game. Toronto 7 hits. The Braves have 6. Off day tomorrow. 3 against the Nationals starting Tuesday night. Toronto has a road trip to Oakland, to Houston, and then to Atlanta. Sometimes that third city on a 3-city trip is real beneficial to the home team.
Yeah, he strikes out.
Freddie is down on strikes. He's punched out 3 times, and it's 2 up, 2 down for Phelps in the 8th. After a steady dose of fastballs up in the zone, it's a pretty good changeup there. And Marcell Ozuna's the hitter as we join you on Hyundai Sunday. Braves wrapping up the series with the Blue Jays in Dunedin, Florida. With Paul Bird, Hall of Famer Tom Glavine, and the rest of our Great Valley Sports crew, I'm Chip Carey. Thank you for joining us. Braves running out of outs. They've got 4 of them left and trail 4-2.
Right in the middle.
the knees. Sean Newcomb getting ready in the Braves bullpen. The Sean's second outing since coming back from the injured list. And now the 1-1 is hit toward short.
There you go, Marcel. Something. Sure. You got a single, but I'll take that right now.
I believe that's George Springer looking on. He was taken down for a pinch hitter. Everything's all right with Springer, who started the year injured with a quadriceps problem. There are training facilities beneath each dugout, and I would assume that Toronto might have a pathway going to their main clubhouse facility, which is in right field. The Braves, as the visiting team, don't have such luxury. It's one of the other unique things about a spring training ballpark, much like Braves' beautiful facility in Northport. All the clubhouse and office space is beyond the outfield fence. That's why last night you saw Walt Weiss contemplating a video review using a walkie-talkie.
Yeah, some challenges. You don't have all the luxuries of your typical Major League ballpark, but like you said, Blue Jays have spent a lot of money trying to bring it up to par.
It is, Wayne.
By Phelps. I don't see a hit in the count. Braves are still in this game. They're down 2 runs. They've got a guy with home run pop in the batter's box and the ball on deck. 4 outs left for Brian Snifker's Bravos.
Yeah, the feel of the game is not such that they're one swing away from tying this thing up. It's had a weird feel to it.
So Phelps rallies to get the count even. He's had to labor a bit. 21 pitches as he faces his 4th batter. Stripling, Barucki, Chadwood, and Phelps, the 4 who have pitched for Toronto today. Anderson went 4 for the Braves. Josh Tomlin's gone 3. Ozzie spoiled that.
Yeah, that was good. Good job spoiling that one.
National League East is all jumbled up. Braves start play today, a game out. They'll take matters into their own hands this coming weekend when the Phillies are here. The 2-2 pitch is lifted left side. Long run near the tarp and no play. The Phillies, the Nationals, and the Mets all entered play today, tied for first. Every team in the division is under 500 at the start of play today. Braves a game back, Miami at 11-15, a game and a half out. The Phillies are beating the Mets today, 2-1. Washington beating Miami 2-1 today. So that's the East in a nutshell. Two balls, 2 strikes. And Ozzie swings and misses. Phelps takes care of the Braves with 3 strikeouts in the 8th to preserve a 2-run lead.
Atlanta Braves Baseball is brought to you by Xfinity X5. Experience a powerful and secure Wi-Fi connection for all your devices. Georgia Natural Gas. Live the greener life with
320. Order right now and your shipping is free.
You get this one body, you got to take care of it.
If something works, it works, and I want to stick with it.
Sometimes you come to the conclusion that you just can't work out as much anymore. But if you find the right support, you can continue. And that's what CopperFit has made me realize. Experience the new CopperFit Ice motion-activated compression sleeves. Feel the power. Your customers.
All right, still 1-0 in Tampa Bay and Detroit. Lightning get some more runs. We need some more goals. That's my side a little bit. Scored on Mile High 6, bro. My Bronco, bro. Hey, y'all, regardless who wins this game, Blue Jays have been the better team in the series. It's just that simple. I'm not making excuses. I'm not going to say we had a shit ton of injuries, because everybody has injuries right now. The Blue Jays were just a better team all series, regardless of the outcome in this game. It's just that simple.
We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Blue Jays ahead 4-2. Now my favorite part of the day. Quick message from our friends at Landmark.
Hi, friends. I'm Chip Terry. In between innings for Landmark More. Landmark's hitting it out of the park every day.
Yeah, it was 4-0.
Because nobody beats the Giants. Nobody. Beautiful day in Atlanta. Breezy day here at Truist Park. It's breezy down in Dunedin.
I don't know you're talking about being 4-0. If you're talking about yesterday or Friday's game, then yeah. But no, the Braves took the lead and they just couldn't build on that. Blue Jays did score 4 and some runs, make it 4-1. And the Braves did get another hit. They get another run by like 2 innings ago. So it's now 4-2. Now it's 4-2, I should say. And Sean Newcomb's going to be coming in the back for the Blue Jays. Rerun that whole sentence. Sean Newcomb's coming in to pitch for the Braves. Grichuk is actually coming in the back for the Blue Jays, though.
Yeah, that's not exactly what you wanted.
He's 1 for 3 today, 4 for 13 in the series.
Team's hot, swinging it, hitting home runs.
And he hits a foul ball. Nice contact, man. Nice hit, though, but just was foul. So no balls, 2 strikes for Grichuk.
A lot of thunder up and down this lineup.
And the sad part about Sean going to the injured list with his undisclosed issue was he was pitching well before he had to be away from the club. He was in a nice little groove.
And looks like Grichuk is going to attempt to make attempt to make Newcomb work here.
You got a guy going a little bit. We talked about it with Ronald. You know, guys get going.
They got Jacob Webb in the bullpen for the Braves. Blue Jays got somebody in the bullpen as well. Looks like their closer. Assuming that their closer. Assuming that Blue Jays don't score here in the bottom 8th, because it will be a save opportunity for the Blue Jays in the top of the 9th.
Oh, right off the top of the foot, and you see his reaction.
Oh, got that foot.
Get prepared for that, I'm told. So a couple of former Angels. The Braves got Sean Newcomb from Los Angeles in the Andrelton Simmons deal. Pitch is out of play, foul.
Still making them work.
Looking ahead to the Atlanta 9th, it'll be Sandoval, Swanson, and Riley.
One of those first 2 guys on for Austin. He's having a great day.
And with 3 hits and one of the 2 Braves runs.
All right, first ball. It's making Newcomb work, though. 7 pitch at this at bat.
Breaking ball, bang, foul again. Randall Grichuk is 1 for 3 on the day. Told the story about Grichuk earlier. Angels had a great draft in back-to-back picks
Years ago, they took
And the Nationals defeat the Marlins 3-1.
choices in the
So right now the Nationals are in first place in the NL East for a couple hours. They will be tied for first at the end of the night with regardless how the Mets-Phillies game goes. I think both Mets and Phillies are game under 500. Braves desperately need. I don't want to say desperately need this win, but they do need this desperately need to win to avoid getting swept. But now they just officially need this win to remain a game behind the Nationals for first. They lose this one, they fall 2 games out of first. And they'll be on a 4-game winning streak headed to the day off before they head up to Washington for a 3-game set with the Nationals.
He'll have to throw another to Grichuk.
10 pitches of Grichuk already. Red Sox up 2-0 on the Texas Rangers. Top of the 4th there.
Just in case the pitch count catches up to Newcomb. It's like Jacob Webb's grabbing baseball.
And the A's and the Orioles will be throwing the first pitch in about 15 minutes. And this one is fair, and it's going to be a hit as it goes up to left field. So Grichuk with the single there.
Stayed in there, kept a bat alive.
So after 11 pitches, Grichuk made it count.
Good at bat for Grichuk.
So Jacob Webb getting ready in a big hurry. Braves can't afford to give these guys any more. They're only down 2 runs. And Semien shoots one out.
And Semien's at the bat right now. Foul, strike 1. So, the Angels are playing the Mariners. Okay. Should be an interesting game. See what happens there. Oh, excuse me.
Keep an eye on Grichuk. He's not afraid to run. Breaking ball in for a strike. That was the one he wanted for Grichuk. Semien with a big hit today.
And it's going to be outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. And this one's going back, and that one is out of there. Semien with the 2-run homer, and the Jays are up 6-2. Whew. Yikes.
Keep hitting home runs. That's their 9th home run of the series, their first of the day, and it's a big one. Semien's 2-run shot makes it a 6-2 game.
Yeah, we've been talking about it. Just not a lot of lineup in this lineup.
And the worst thing about it, they still got no outs.
Semien, the latest to join the home run party.
At this point, just in the damn game. I would like to hope the Braves can make something happen, but let's be real. They're not getting 5 runs in the 9th inning. I don't think they'll get. I don't think they get 4 runs in the 9th inning.
This one's popped down the right field line and barely foul. They try to push that back into fair territory. Ball into strike.
At least strike him out. Fuck's sake, man. The Yankees are battle back. They're a game under 500 now.
Semien homers to left. Now Gurriel behind in the count. About to make his 19th pitch. It's a pull left the middle.
And there's another hit. So Newcomb comes in, gives up a home run and a double already.
very last moment, Gurriel, the swim move, is able to elude the tag, and he's in safely with a hustle.
Let's see what the Gators are doing. Please tell me they at least started.
Cuba's legacy is changing from just moving the ball to advancing the conversation.
Oh, still no other delay.
Great slide by Gurriel. Players are going to review. Did Ozzie get the tag on the chest for the left hand? Got to the
They challenging. No, he got it.
It's hard to tell there. The one shot looked like he hit him in the chest. That one.
No, his left hand touched the bat before the tag applied, so he's gonna be safe. Hate a minute, but I call it like I see. You know, I'm a realist. He's gonna be safe. I'll take it. I'll take the out though. Don't get it twisted. But I ain't stretching the nature.
The call was safe, so there has to be clear and convincing evidence to.
Fizz, you and I disagree. No, the only thing you should be embarrassed about is when the Hawks get knocked out in the first round by the Knicks. That's what you should be embarrassed about.
I don't think he touched him in the chest. That looked like
If he got it, it was a glancing blow on the left hand with the swipe, and then by the time Ozzie went back, the left hand looked like it got to the bag. I want to be optimistic, but I don't think I'm going to be rewarded.
no. I think one of the first ones he looked at, it looked like he tagged him in the chest, which he might have had a chance to be out. But those two.
My high six is back.
I mean, if we're looking at 2 or 3 angles and we can't see enough to overturn it, you almost are certain that the call is going to be confirmed.
No, he never did tap him in the chest. Guys, he never tapped him in the chest. What y'all talking about? He made the tap, but it was just after the left hand touched the bag. I knew he was gonna be called safe. They play the Nationals. They got tomorrow off. Then they start the 3-game series at the Nationals on Tuesday up in DC, and then they come home next weekend and play the Phillies. So it's gonna be round 3 between you and your best friend. Where you hiding? Where you hiding? Who has been hiding from our challenge? I've not seen him one bit today.
Solis was up earlier in the Toronto bullpen when the score was 4.
But yeah, this is bad though. Blue Jays are, hey, big ups to my High 6 Sports, my Broncos brother. Your Blue Jays, and I'll state this again, they are the better team this weekend. Y'all out homered us, y'all out pitched us, y'all invited the Braves down to Florida for your temporary home and compounded us and told us, thanks for coming out and get your ass back to Atlanta and don't ever come back here again. That's basically what the Blue Jays did to the Braves. But you know what this means? Washington Nationals, y'all gonna feel the brunt of this what's about to be a 4-game losing streak. Y'all gonna feel the brunt of it, and we're gonna be pissed. We're coming to y'all stadium pissed. We're gonna beat the living fuck out of y'all. We're gonna get back to about 3 games, but I'm not calling this week. But we're gonna take all our frustration on y'all. What y'all see in the Cubs series, that's what y'all gonna see in the National series. Book it.
doesn't use that fastball, and that seems to be the case here. I know this is a good fastball hitting.
I can't tell you what. Hey, they got Vladimir Guerrero. Vladimir Guerrero's pretty good. So it's not like it's not like the Blue Jays don't have talent at all now. They're an up and coming team. It's just kind of hard for them to really break out because they're in the division with the Yankees and the Tampa Bay Rays. But since the Rays and the Yankees are kind of underachieving just like the Braves are this year, Blue Jays could have a chance to finish second in the AL East at best. As Newcomb finally get a strikeout. Took him long enough. Of course, it's unacceptable. You think I want to be at under 500? And that's why I posted, like, they haven't been over 500 at all this season. That is alarming, though. You know, playing around the 500 mark or not. You're in May and you haven't been over 500 yet. You haven't had first place in the NL East by yourself. That is alarming. I want to see the Braves sweep both series. Hey, I'll take that. You know, if we can sweep both, if the Braves can sweep both the Nationals and the Phillies, that's 12, 13, 14. That puts us 2 games above 500 after Mother's Day, 18 and 16. And maybe we will be in first place when it's all said and done. Ron 6 said y'all playing Oakland. Hey, that's gonna be an interesting series because the Oakland A's, like, they start off, they start a little rough this season too, and then they had an 11-game winning streak, and now they just kind of like topsy turvy lately. Y'all may have a chance to win that series, my 6. I don't know which Oakland A's team that anyone can expect this week.
Chief Kelly, it appears you have a common enemy in the United States.
Lisa Lightner is still winning. I'm still waiting on the rain delay to clear up in Gainesville so I can watch the Florida game, which I probably will not be streaming at this point because I don't think the game's going to start. They started before the Braves game ends.
It's time for our truest look ahead. We will join you from Washington, D.C. beginning Tuesday night. It's game 1 of a 3-game set with the Washington Nationals. Huascar Ynoa will face Joe Ross. First pitch at 7:05 Eastern. Our coverage starts at 6:30 Eastern.
7 o'clock game for the Nationals.
Sports Southeast. And all year long, Braves baseball is presented by Truist.
Sleeter says, I said weeks ago in May, Braves will be in first alone. Braves about ready to get rolling. Yeah, we're still, I think when we get some of our players back too, that can help get fake. Come on, Jacob. He almost beat Jansen just now. But yeah, I was saying that, we still kind of missing some players too. We get some players back for like Max Fried. And I think, we get some of our players back. I think the Braves will get rolling. But I'm not blaming this series. I'm not blaming this loss to injury. So I'm pretty sure the Blue Jays got some injured players as well. So it's not going to matter. They were. I'm gonna keep saying it. They were the better team. Danny Jesser's been, for a guy's batting point, 0.85 batting average. He played splendidly today. Broncos had a solid draft. That's good to hear. I kind of stopped paying attention after their third pick, which was that guy from Wisconsin, Widgewater, wherever that place is. Yeah, I kind of stopped paying attention there. I did not watch the fourth round on because I don't care to watch it. So I'll watch the first round predominantly. That's about it. Oh, well, strikes out Jansen. That's a start. That's 2 outs for the Braves. Fizz, let me know if you can get a few days off in a row. I'll take a few days off and hang. It's not gonna be anytime soon. I'm gonna be honest with you as far as like.
He came on as a pinch hitter for George Springer in the 6th inning and fly out.
Yeah. Wait. No, Sweetie, no. I told you, you got to wait till after the pandemic to come down here because like not a lot of things are open yet. I don't want you to come down here and I don't want you to come down here too soon and there's not much to do. There are a lot of places still closing. Like those places that are open, they're still closing early. So I'll just wait till after the pandemic where everything kind of opens back up regularly. Then I'll have you come. Then be a better time for you to come down here. That way you can experience the city at full capacity. That's the reason why it's the reason why I've been to Atlanta. Well, first reason is I haven't had a reason to come up there yet. The second reason because same thing going on in Atlanta. There's not much really going on there. I need far as me to come up there yet. You know, I'm just waiting on everything to open up for Philly before I even travel.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a good job. Just throw your body over there.
Hopefully by September, you know. And I know you say you got them good seats for the Braves Phillies game. Maybe by September everything being right, then maybe I'll come up there then. And then we'll still work on you coming down here.
So we're 2-0 with Joe Panic. And that ball's hit hard toward right center field.
That's going to be another hit, and that's going to bring home another Blue Jays run. Yeah, but they closed early. That's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Close the book on Newcomb. 3 runs in his 1/3 of an inning.
I haven't really been, like, normally when y'all know when I do my vlogs, I'm a little bit of everywhere. Y'all notice I haven't really vlogged at many places the last 13 months. So I should tell you right now, early. What's the point of coming down here? You know, there's not really much to do. You know, we got no events going on, really. You know, no concerts or anything, at least not right now. So what's the point of coming down here right within the foreseeable future?
Everybody needs to cool off on a hot day. That sports drink matches the color of Grail's locks. Look at that. Yes, it does. That'd be a good look for you and Birdie.
I just rather you come down here when everything, you know, we get experience at its full capacity. I don't want you just come down here thinking, oh, you're just gonna go to Hooters and that's it.
Last game with us for a while. Jeff will be back on Tuesday.
Dude, I gave up on this game when we got to the 8th inning. Well, no, I tell you about. I gave up on this game when we gave it that home run. I already conceded defeat. The Braves were not going to score 4 runs. They're not going to score 5 runs in the top of the 9th and tie this thing. I'll be surprised if that happens. I know we got the offense to do it, but the way that this game has been going, that tells me that it's not happening. That's you know, if y'all want me to be honest and real with you.
No balls, 2 strikes for.
But hey, if we can strike out Bichette, that would be great. You know, great to close out the 8th inning. We're not going to do that one. So, but hey, pop fly out. All right, that's the end of the 8th inning.
They got some insurance. They lead it 7-2 as we go to the 9th.
All right, let's see. Let's see the Blue Jays closer. He's probably going to go ahead and he's probably going to strike out the entire side. Yeah, it's worse than Canada. We still got some stuff. We got a few things open here, and not, you know, they like, you know, we don't have a curfew or anything, but you know, some places are still closing early. Like, you can't go to Hooters. Like, speaking of Hooters, Salita, I can't even go to Hooters right now for a UFC fight because they're going to close before the main event happens. So, but you know, you coming down here one day though. That will happen. I'm gonna try to schedule around the weekend when you come. I'll schedule around the weekend. That way I don't have to really take off. We could just we'll kick it at Saturday. We'll kick it at Friday night. Really, we go to Hangout Friday night, and then we'll probably go to Hooters on Saturday. And I'm gonna have you at the Hyatt too, though. You know, I'm not gonna pay for it, but I'm gonna try to get you in. But I'm gonna have you stay at the Hyatt because you know you'll be a minute away from. Shut up, phone. Goddamn. Because you'll be 1 minute away from Hooters if you stay at the Hyatt. It's a good hotel too. Just trying to get Anna over on my other female friend. She wants to hang next week.
Use our mobile app to pay your bills, deposit checks, and then get back on your way.
I'm gonna tell you about Anna though. I'll tell you now. If I come for a Braves game and she's there, and I might have to take her. I might have to take her.
While starting nowhere with that power slider, that change arm angle, let's check the numbers.
Oh, I think I know another reason why we're losing. Kelly Crow hasn't been announcing the daggone game lately. She's been too busy announcing Hawks games. She need to come back on and announce the Braves games. That's why we've been losing too. So we got Noah and Ross. Yeah, Hugh Scar, Noah, and Joe Ross starting for the Braves and Nationals respectively for Tuesday's game. This will be Noah's 7th game. Ross's 5th. Both guys are 2-1. Noah giving up the 2.96 ERA. Ross was like 4.64 if I read that correctly. Hold on.
Is on to work the 9th inning. Bullpen is doing what it has done all year.
So how much?
Lots of zeros. This guy has pitched impressively already in the series. He starts with Sandoval, Swanson, and then Austin Riley.
Yeah, they were first in the league coming into the series. They've dropped a little bit.
Oh, it's not. They're probably rating by like for 2 nights. They're probably rating by like $200 some change at the Hyatt. Yeah, like I said, you'd be 1 minute away from Hooters, 2 minutes away from the hangout. That's where the spots we're gonna be. I don't know if I'm gonna bring to that other bar though. That one you saw, the one you saw in the video yesterday. I don't know if I'm gonna bring you that one. I don't think they're ready for you over there. And Pay Amps. It looks like he's gonna be close for Blue Jays. Comes in with a strikeout already. Taker. Oh, you damn straight will.
To your favorite podcasts. Recent episodes include Chipper Jones and Maria Taylor. Braves.com/Behind the Braves is the website address for the Behind the Braves podcast.
And if you get lucky, Sleeta, you might meet A up the Ville too. It might be one of those weekends he come down because he doesn't come down that often anymore, but he'll swing down here whenever. You might meet him. I'm not gonna call him to tell him to come meet us though. It just has to be on his time. Because just like you and I, he is a very busy individual when he's not trolling you on YouTube. Yeah, just about a little over 200 for 2 nights. So on Friday and Saturday, you go back Sunday. All right, Dance, we finally got a hit. Took him 90 innings to get it. Game's still over with, though.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night after the game and before the game, too. This is not a 2-strike situation. That was the old saying, right? You get down the count, shorten up.
Here's a question I'm thinking about, though. Not worst case. Somehow, some way, just say hypothetically the Braves. It is a rhetorical question. I don't want anybody answering. Rhetorical question. Let's just say the Braves do manage to get a rally going. They bat around the entire lineup, and we do get these 5 runs tied up 7-7. Or better yet, we're making 6 runs when the Braves go up 8-7. Then it makes an interesting scenario because for the bottom of the 9th, who would come in to close the deal? That would be really interesting to find out.
But the strikeouts are astronomical. Yeah, we hit our statisticians.
No, I'm not saying that you dislike him. I'm just saying whenever there's no telling when he's going to be in town again because he doesn't come down that often anymore, and he's not going to be tired to just going to come down here because he find out you here or anybody else here. He just he just come down when he can. That maybe he'll hold his liquor this time and not almost get into a fight over the sword. Oh yeah, I see Mr. Lovesick the other day too. I don't think he's come back to Hooters for a while. Because his crush has been going for like 4 years now. He's still sad. Meanwhile, we got man on second and first. 1 out. Contreras is up the bat right now. I guess they must have walked Austin Riley. Oh yeah, they scored again, Asia. Yeah. It was like a really deep hit, or no, I think it was a sack. I think they had a sack fly in the bottom eighth, and that's how they scored again. So yep, 7-2. They won't. Not even thinking it. I know. I'm not thinking it either. Would be nice though. Would be nice. But I'm not bold enough to call that prediction though. Like I said, the trajectory of this game, the past 8 innings, doesn't give me any reason to even think about calling it, let alone proceeding with the calling it. Yeah, Mr. Lovesick. He made his triumphant return to Hooters for the first time in 10 months. And it might be another 10 months before he comes back. Oh! What a catch by... I thought it was Bichette. What a catch. And the Braves are now down to the final out.
That ball caught the shed. Yeah, he didn't. He wasn't real sure.
Let me say.
Fortunately for the Braves, he did. Wasn't a base hit, but another good at bat.
I'm gonna order me some pizza. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm craving some Marco's pizza. Now I know they can. I can do it through a DoorDash now.
So Pache, the final hope for the Braves.
Christian Pache up to bat. He is 1 for the test today with a single in the fifth. He's batting 167 average. He needs to get that up. That's terrible. That's embarrassing. Batting under 200. You're a member of the Atlanta Braves. That's not supposed to be happening. Well, and Dodgers up 14-1 on the Brewers. That game's over. That game's beyond nowhere. Shoot, you might well get. Unfortunately for the Brewers, there's no such thing as a mercy rule. Dodgers might hang up 20 on them on them. It is in Milwaukee. That makes even more embarrassing. Meanwhile, now Pache down to the Braves are down to their final strike as well. Watch the Braves score 4 runs and final out. About a 3-run homer. That would be fitting. No, that would make me sick in my stomach. I'd rather than lose now. Oh! He hit him! And Pache gets a free trip to first, and the bases are loaded. I'll be honest. I'd rather the Braves lose 7-2 than the score 4 runs, make it 7-6, get a 3-run, get 2 on base, and get robbed of a 3-run homer to give the Braves a 9-7 lead for that to be the third out. That would take the life out of me. More baseball. After these messages, we're going to see what's going on in the Motor City. My Tampa Bay Lightning still going against the Detroit Red Wings, and that game looks like it's on commercial. That might be the first intermission. Yeah, they had the first intermission. It's still 1-0. Lightning just, we're probably not going to win the division, but that's not important. What's important is the playoffs and getting back to the Stanley Cup title and winning that son of a bitch. Oh, speaking of the playoffs, I was watching Sports Live ATL. I was binge watching Sports Live ATL's game stream for the Vikings Saints game that I jumped in on Christmas Day, and I read to that part where Mr. Hudat said that he did not care about the playoffs. And I'm thinking to myself, 4 months later, that's still funny. Why do you not care about the playoffs? I would understand if people be like, I don't care about another NFC South title, but you don't care about that. Okay, so that game's still an intermission. So Rafael Dolis, my 6. If you're still in here, what y'all know about Rafael Dolis? Is he going to immediately give us? Is he going to immediately get that last out for y'all, or is he going to be another Luke Jackson, as if he's going to make you scared, and the Braves may score some more runs off that benefit? All right, and
The raw numbers 33 stolen bases.
all right, we finally got baseball in Gainesville. That's right. I'm
He's been at the 2-hole all season for Vandy. Marco
yeah.
sent a throw over.
I'm this is gonna be Florida versus Vandy too. I'm gonna do this game. I'm gonna order my pizza after the Braves game goes off. I'm gonna do this Florida and Vandy game as well. All right. Meanwhile, Rafael Dolis is up to bat. Okay, there it is. The live stats. So I haven't really streamed in forever. So why not give y'all some bonus footage? Yeah, we did miss a grand slam earlier. It would have been 6 to 7 right now. And how fitting that, the person who missed the grand slam was Ozzy Albies. And the bases are loaded now. And guess who's at the bat? Ozzy Albies. I mean, not Ozzy Albies, Ron Acuna, excuse me. Ron Acuna, he missed the grand slam. And guess what? The bases loaded again. And Ron Acuna, he's back at the bat. We're going to see. I'm not getting my hopes up. Yeah, we missed a Darnold too. All right, Braves once again down to a final strike.
Forearm and elbow troubles with San Diego last year before he threw a big league pitch for Toronto and he blew out. Had to have Tommy John surgery. So in his absence, Dolis and company have picked up the slack in a big way. 0-2 the count.
Down low. And everybody stay still. NHL playoffs. What playoffs? So I'll tell you that the Calgary Flames were already eliminated. Yeah, Eric Romero. That's still funny to me 4 months later.
Classic butterfly technique by the Toronto catcher. He's had himself a great day after Alejandro Kirk was put on the injured list after the game last night. For Toronto, 1 ball, 2 strikes for Ronald. Freddie's next.
Come on, Ron. I'm still around with y'all. Prove me wrong. You do not prove me wrong. You strike out. And we get swept.
For the first time in the second time, Atlanta's offense was held in check. Ian Anderson had to work hard to get through 4 innings. And the Jays just kept on adding on after they got their first 4. The Braves couldn't quite catch up.
Yeah, it's just kind of a blah day all the way around. Offense, like you said, day. Ian Anderson a little bit off his game. Bullpen, Tomlin.
Let me highlight this comment right quick.
Duke struggled a little bit, so it's one of those ones you just.
Hey, mile 6.
Get to Washington, try to get things turned around.
Big ups on your tweet, dude. You go. Hey, I don't know. I don't know. The Braves and Blue Jays will go at it in Atlanta, but if not, best of luck the rest of this way. And please, for the love of fuck, please own the Red Sox. Do it for me, all right? I don't care what I don't care what y'all do the rest of the year. If y'all beat the Red Sox, I'll be okay with that. But in all seriousness, best of luck the rest of the year. I'm not, no saltiness over here, none of that. No bitterness. Hey, like I stated, I'm gonna say the Red Sox. The Blue Jays were the better team. If y'all want, I prefer, but we're gonna go to extra footage just one moment. I'm gonna change the score. I'm gonna keep my Cash App up if y'all want to. There's no requirement. Oh, Lightning just scored again. I don't know if I'm gonna do the whole Florida game. I'll probably do a little bit of it. We're gonna see. Slater, come on, dude. Don't. I get that you're not happy the way the series turned out, but don't be bitter, man. We lost to the Blue Jays, not like we lost to the Yankees, or it's not like you lost to the Saints or the Toronto Raptors. I'm phrase that not the Toronto Raptors or the 76ers. Be a good sports leader. Give credit. Give credit, man. Either I wanted to you think I wanted to see this team lose and give congrats to the give props to the Blue Jays? No, I don't want to see that either. But at the same time, credit when credit's due. That's all it is. Yeah, like I said, not like it was the Marlins. That would have been embarrassing. Oh. All right, but yeah, I'm gonna get All right, so right now I'm gonna change this. Oh my God! And that's why I don't know I'm gonna be stringing this game long because right now Florida's already making mistakes. We got a man on third, 1 out. Florida and Vandy split the first 2 games in this series, by the way.
Well, he didn't get a breaking ball right there. He got a fastball, but when he got
Hold on, I go
Florida's defense, nobody covers. Nobody moves. And
I'm gonna do it like this.
How this happens with Bradfield standing on first base. I mean,
anyway, I don't have
there's always going to be communication, which I'm sure there was between Alter and Rivera.
I'm gonna change the background right quick. I mean, not the background. I'm
sat in that spot. It wasn't a horrendous throw right there, but nobody standing there. Clearly, you got no chance. Another stolen base for Bradfield. Now,
what's more embarrassing though, losing to the Blue Jays or losing to the Orlando Magic? In all seriousness, what's more embarrassing? Okay, that's what I'm finna do right quick, y'all. I'm gonna edit this. I'm going to edit the thumbnail, and I'm gonna change the title, and hopefully, Florida will get their heads out of their ass and not give up a run here in the top of the first. That was just bad defense right there.
Cover second base. I mean, there are times that I think maybe, and I don't know this is the way the rules are interpreted. However, in this case, interference, not interference, there's no change for the throw. You got to argue it just in case right there. But clearly, if there's nobody covering second base, you're not going to throw them out.
Then I'm ordering my pizza.
All-time winningest coach in Florida history. This is C.J. Rodriguez, the Vanderbilt catcher. The cat goes to ball and a strike on Rodriguez. We discussed this on the telecast Friday night. This is a Florida program that under Kevin O'Sullivan has reached new heights. Never before had they won a national championship or been to Omaha as often as they have. So they are judged to a higher standard, much like Vanderbilt is. Little dribbler off the end of the battle, Rodriguez.
Got him. Nice job, guys.
First frame, and after a lengthy delay, we are underway. Gators come to the plate.
Oh, change this one.
Searching for meaning. Your weapons will always connect. But somehow, blowing, trapped by illusion.
So the Gators don't give up a run there, which is good. And now they're gonna get their crack at it. All right, change this up. He got nothing to say now. He quiet because Slinger knows it's not as embarrassing as he makes it out to be. He's saying it as if the Blue Jays are one of the worst teams in the American League. I've been trying to tell him all stream. The Blue Jays are not that terrible. All right, are they up there with the Dodgers? No, but they're not down there with the Marlins either. Like, this is a decent team that's on the way up, and they're going to surprise some teams as the season progresses. Do not be surprised, people, because I don't think the Blue Jays are going to win the division, but do not be surprised if the Blue Jays finish second in the AL East. I think either the Yankees or the Rays, or maybe the Red Sox. You know, we'll see what happens. One of those three teams will probably win the AL East. I would not be surprised if the Blue Jays win. I would not be surprised if the Blue Jays even make the playoffs. They could, but at the same time, yeah, I wanted to win this game. I wanted to win this series. I wanted the Braves to try to find a way to get above 500 for once this season. Excuse me. And Jays and Marlins shaking his damn head. This lineup today is going to throw the changeup 5 to 9 for Florida. Will come from the left side.
Starts with the first pitch fastball to Jacob Young, and the count 1-0. Last outing for McElwain was his longest of the season against Mississippi State. A season at 5 1/3 in 77 pitches.
All right. Meanwhile, I don't know how long I'm going to do this. We're going to say. All right, blow this right quick. I need to see what I'm looking at. Does he beat it? He beats it. Safe. Jacob Young is in for the single. Let's get it, guys. Braves lost. Hopefully the Lightning and the Gators baseball. Hopefully the Gators softball can get it done today. I don't think they're on TV. They play in Missouri.
Young standing on first base to start this one, just the same way that Bradfield did the first for Vandy.
And this is leading to an opportunity.
My condolences, I got y'all looking at the fan.
As Nathan Hickey stands in. He's top 10 in the league in batting average.
So I can try to get this picture right quick. So Nathan Hickey is up for the Gators. A catcher from Jacksonville. He is batting 357 batting average, 8 homers, 43 RBIs. This season, he's only a freshman.
Last year led the team in slugging.
Anytime I think about freshman, I think about that Family Guy episode when Chris started James Woods High and Lois co-founders said, freshman. They try everybody beating the shit out of him for being a freshman. Like, that's fucked up, Lois.
Lost to Florida State, what would be the final game of the season, and it was that year and the return of just about everybody, including no one drafted, that led the pundits and all of them across the board to say Florida was preseason number 1.
Definitely haven't played like preseason number 1. But then again, college baseball's been so topsy-turvy. Outside of Vanderbilt and whoever's number 1, I don't know. I think Arkansas may be number 1 at this point. But outside of the top 2 teams, there really hasn't been a dominant baseball team on this season on the college realm. It really hasn't. All right, I'm going to put this picture up on here.
Runs, no doubt about it. 7 times in the College World Series from 2010 to 2012, and again from 15 through 18. 5-time SEC champion.
Got Raptors and the Lakers are playing tonight. LeBron versus Wheaton North.
Young near the back. He's 12 of 13 on the bases.
Okay. I wonder what that noise was.
For baseball at this brand new ballpark. Nathan Hickey hit the first home run in Florida ballpark history. First game of the season in a win against the Hurricanes of Miami. $65 million ballpark. After they played at McKeithton Stadium for 33 years. A bit more cover in there, too. A bit more roof cover, which you always need down there. And the always popular Adirondacks, which they did not have. And the other, I think it begs the question at some point, we need to do a game for the Adirondacks. That clearly not this year, but hopefully so. So they sell Adirondacks in Omaha. Uber got a chance to do it on a chair. Either location.
All right, I got that on there now. So
Fly ball deep down the right.
Fly ball. That's going to be a foul. 3 balls, 2 strikes for Hickey. No outs. Young's on first. And Fabian is on the mound. I mean, it's on deck.
In the SEC with 35 walks. A lot of room on the left side. Jason Gonzalez playing way off the line.
Shares image.
Runner go.
Oh!
Grounded to the right side.
Young gets a head start for second. He makes it there safely. But unfortunately, Hickey will be out on that play. So now Judd Fabian is coming up to bat. Man on second, 1 out.
Play if he's not running there, outside chance you get a double play. Instead, now standing in scoring position with 1 out. Jeff Fabian coming up with 2 home runs yesterday.
Chip Fabian, Keegan, only Commodore left on the right side. 2 home runs yesterday for Fabian, and he counts the first offering off.
Hey, A-Fizz, do you have a favorite NBA team? No. The NBA sucks. I don't really care to watch it, to be honest.
As the top-rated position player for this July's draft, even though he's still going to be young, once the draft comes around, he will not yet be 21 years old. What kind of impact have his offensive struggles had on him for draft day?
Well, it would appear it's drafted down a little bit. I think that's an oversight from my standpoint, from a scout standpoint. There is a lot of swing in this. I think it does need to be concerned with. But you're also getting a premier defender in center field who has real pop.
All right, Judd Fabian, he's already behind 8 ball, no balls, 2 strikes. Batting .267 batting average, 16 homers, 39 RBIs in this young season. Sophomore out of Cali, Florida, which is about 30 minutes away from Gainesville.
Down to the count 0-2.
And that's on the outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
He said he's the best center fielder I've had. And he's had Harrison Bader.
Hopefully Fabian can at least bring home Jacob Young if he can't get a homer. You know, at least take an early lead there. Yesterday was a home run fest from what I've seen in the highlights. It was like a shit ton of home runs getting hit. 4-1 winning 11-8, but Friday, Florida got manhandled by Vandy. Go figure. Dodgers score another run too. So now it's 15-1 there.
So I kind of widen out a little bit, keep myself centered, and look for the fastball.
And when I get done with this, I'm gonna order my pizza. I really do want some Marco's pizza. Oh, down low, full count for the Gators. Mets and Phillies tonight at 7 on ESPN. I will not be streaming that. Thought about it. Like I said, Bar Rescue coming on at 10 o'clock. I don't want to be still streaming baseball when Bar Rescue come on. I'm looking forward to Bar Rescue. And Fabian strikes out. Looks like he was hit at first where he was bouncing off.
Won't be much fun for Kevin O'Sullivan after already getting into it with Eddie Newsom in the top of the inning.
Definitely bottom part of the zone if it's there, and a little bit of a giveaway right there from C.J. Rodriguez. It was a great job behind the plate of framing it up, but he watched the glove down, and he's going to bring it right back up. Brought it up a ways. He's going to bring it up that far. Generally, that's him saying he thought it was a little bit out of the zone. Eddie Newsom did not think it was out of the zone. He's the only one that really mattered.
This is Chris Armstrong now with Young at second base. And 2 down. Armstrong's hitting .300 over the course of this weekend. Homered against Kamar Rocker on Friday night. 2-0.
All right.
Homered again last night. Out of Jupiter, Florida, and the Benjamin School. 6 long balls in the season now for Armstrong. That one's in there.
Slider right there from back. That was a good one.
2 balls, 1 strike for the I don't know who's up by right now. I know Fabian struck out. I do not pay attention to the starting lineup.
Armstrong's got real power.
And this was deep, and he misses it. And the Gators are going to strike first on the board. And Armstrong with the double. Gators up 1-0 already in this young game.
Tommy hard. Right as Armstrong has real power came out of your mouth, he does that. Fastball outside hard, and he barrels it. It is as much raw power, maybe in the best play. And Elijah Cabell. You see it in the entire country, but when they get it, it goes forever. That one, he gets about half the ball. It's 2-0 Florida. Instead, he centers it up, 7 double the season, gives the Gators a lead here in the first.
This is Kirby McMullen, the veteran on this Florida team. College graduate, taking advantage of the extra year provided. From just down the road in Ocala out of Forest High School. He's connected for one of Florida's 6 home runs in this series. And he sends a line drive into left. Armstrong.
Come on. That's another one. 2-0. Let's get it. Back-to-back doubles. No, back-to-back hits. Bring it home. Back-to-back runs.
This offensive lineup for Florida. Maybe they're a little bit better defensively. If he's not in there at third base, they can move some guys around in the infield, but you are absolutely better in there when he's swinging it back. Send to the left right there, and some aggressive swings here in the first inning by Florida against Chris McElvain in his first career start.
Here's another Ocala product. This is Sterling Thompson. Slider in for a strike, 0-1. Thompson struggling this weekend, just 1 for 10. But huge upside for Florida's 6-hole hitter. One ball, one strike. Before the season started, Kevin O'Sullivan was raving about Thompson. So this guy's better than expected. 3 of the freshmen that are now in the starting lineup. Better than what Kevin O'Sullivan and his staff initially thought they could provide. Two on.
And Thompson's one that thinks really going to hit. And there's been signs of it this year. You think the power is going to come and grow into that body a little bit. But between true freshman, COVID freshman, Florida starts 4 freshmen today.
2-2. Vulture will give it a look, but it's out of the burn. I'm down with the berm. Give me a ballpark with a berm any day. Two. Got him looking. And Chris McElvain finally gets out of the first thanks to his second strikeout, but a couple of runs for Florida. 3 hits. It's 2-0 Gators.
We make USAA insurance for members like Martin, an Air Force veteran made of doing what's right, not what's easy. So when a hailstorm hit, USAA reached out before he could even inspect the damage. That's how you do it right. USAA insurance made just the way Martin's family needs it. With hassle-free claims, you got paid.
All right, finally finished.
Because doing right by our members, that's what's right.
All right, I'm gonna re-update this. About to re-update this logo. Hopefully it'll work. All right, so that's the end of the first inning there. Gators strike first with back-to-back hits, which led to back-to-back RBI. Back-to-back RBI hits, which brung. Okay, that's the end of the first inning. Gators up 2-0 on back-to-back hits, which led to back-to-back RBI. Which led to back-to-back runs. RBI double followed by an RBI single. Fortunately, we could not strike more. But, 2-0 start, not bad.
Let's take a trip inside brand new Florida.
No, Avon. No, the Braves don't suck. Our depth sucks because we're missing players and the pitching staff, right out the pitching staff, the pitching is just not getting it done. And yes, it may be taking a toll on our hit because we, I thought we got a decent amount of hits today. We just couldn't push them across the board. I mean, we just couldn't push them across the plate. Makes a difference.
Throw some provolone on there. They did a wonderful job.
So I'm gonna order this pizza right now. Oh wait, no, I can't order this pizza right now. I gotta.
Thomas and he belts it left field. Young will watch it fly.
And Vandy's responds with a home run of their own just in.
Isaiah Thomas, 8th home run of the season.
So now it's 2-1.
We talked about this on Friday night, that Isaiah Thomas is going to lead to some really interesting discussions in Major League draft rooms because, man, he can show you some things that there's just not a lot of kids can do. Fastball, enter third, Barco's throwing low 90s, and that is a no.
No. It's hard.
Hop off the concrete. Jacob Young gives it the maybe necessary 5 steps to look out that ball was absolutely hammered. And that's what he can do. There's a ton of swing and miss. But when it works, it is really, really impressive. Puts Vandy on the board. This is Jack Bolger. 8 fouls went off. I don't know if you saw it, but there was a clip online. Our friends at 11.7 tweeted it out. As a fielder, you give the cursory couple of steps, just because UConn was playing yesterday. Guy delivers a pitch. As soon as it's hit, he points straight up in the air, like you'd be pointing out to the second baseman. It cleared the scoreboard. I thought it was accurate. Yeah.
So I'm at the because I'm what's it called?
Have a balloon. Did you need that as a pitcher? I mean, did you need your teammates to help you out a little bit? Hey, man, how about we don't just stand there, give me a step or two if I make a mistake? Did you care? I mean, if you turn around and you look at your outfielders and you see the numbers, it's probably not going to be a good outcome. So I didn't care if they ran or not. I just didn't want to get deep. If it's way out, I mean, like, you just stand there and stare at me. Because then it's just earlier than, for the baseball. I'll take another one right now. I know what happened. I'll take another one. Good comeback right there from Marco. Breaking ball. Breezes Jack Bolger, second strikeout. Comes right back after the home run with a good slider there. And you're going to see why they give up on that one, too. It's that slinger. I mean, it starts off the plate, and you don't think it can come all the way back. You think he lets it travel, and it does. First pitch strike to Parker Nolan.
Got this right quick.
Nolan 4 for 9 this weekend, and he's homered as one of those 4 hits, giving him 6 home runs on the season.
from SEC territory. Played his high school ball at Farragut High School just outside of Knoxville. 31st round pick of the Marlins in 2019. And he sends this one off the barrel and then left center. Fabian.
Nice catch, Fabian.
And they're 2 down. Tomorrow, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific on ESPN2, ESPN The Cortez, and ESPN Plus. It's the first ever Marvel-inspired presentation of an NBA game, the Warriors and Pelicans. All right, this one's going to integrate elements from an original Marvel story and include the iconic heroes Black Panther, Iron Man, Black Widow, and Captain America. 3D virtual effects, custom graphics, and animations. I just want somebody to hit a 3 and yell Wakanda forever. Can we get that?
You know who's excited about this? Ryan McGee. Ryan McGee yesterday on Marty McGee was going crazy about this game. I mean, he's got the Captain America shield hanging behind him on the Marty McGee set. He was all fired up.
This is Tate Coleman, back from a hamate bone injury, junior from Memphis.
Yes. Okay, it's on
the
there.
22nd start of the season for Cole. There we go. That's yes. That's gonna get on it forever. Off the plate 2-2. Who's the superhero between these two teams? I mean, I think you can make a case for Kumar. I think you can make a case for Fabian.
Yeah, I think I did.
Got him. Strike 3. The Siders are tired.
He struck out 3 through 2.
Nice job, Barco.
Tonight, Isaiah Thomas is bad. It's a 2-1 game.
All right.
At Ace, your backyard is right in our backyard. So go to the place that delivers on top brands like Eagle, Toro, and Steel. We offer curbside pickup or get what you need delivered today.
The new DQ Summer Blizzard menu will take you right into summer. Out of this world run back, iconic drumstick with peanuts in an all-new lineup for the summer you crave. The new DQ Summer Blizzard menu. Summer's best moments. One bite away. Get it delivered at DQ.com.
I've got moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now, there's Sky Rizzy. Achieve clear skin with Sky Rizzy. 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin in 4 months. Of those, nearly 9 out of 10 sustain it through 1 year. And Sky Rizzy is 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. I see nothing in a different way. It's my moment, so I just gotta say, nothing is everything.
Sky Rizzy may increase your risk of infections and lower your ability to fight them. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or coughs, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
Nothing is everything. Now's the time to ask your dermatologist about Sky Rizzy.
So I told you about Vanderbilt's aces, and they both got trumped over the course of this series. Kumar Rocker did strike out 8, but he only lasted 5 innings. Jack Leiter allowed 7 runs, 5 of them earned, both career highs.
Four strikeouts for Leiter has to be a season low. Also came into the ballgame leading the country in strikeouts. Kumar had great stuff. It was just the ninth.
Yep, that's going to do it.
Needed a quick one right there, and he got a roll of a ground ball from Butler. Fields his position. Quick first out here in the second.
Here's Josh Rivera. Rivera 4 of 7 this weekend.
This is when the entire dugout yells, "Get over." The minute there's a rollover ground ball to that side, get over. It's just like it's ingrained in you as you're growing up. You just yell, "Get over." Surprised I didn't right there.
Well, you're tethered. If you tried to get over, you would have been whipped back.
I said I was going to run. I mean, it's like Pavlov's dog. You're just conditioned to yell and get over when there's a ground ball to the right side.
Rivera 4 of 7 with 3 strikeouts. It brings up an interesting trend for Florida this weekend.
60 of their 90 plate appearances coming into this game have ended in either a hit or a strikeout. They are, suffice to say, strikeout prone as a team. Two balls and a strike now to Rivera. Hey, and this is a little dribble. Got to be down the line and it just missed the bag. Oh, by less than an inch. Great eyes by Jason Gonzalez to read that one coming down the chalk.
You got no chance right here for Gonzalez. It's a swinging bunt, and he was playing deep to start. And so if you feel that you got no chance to throw the guy out at first, there's no reason to not take this chance because you're not going to get it out just in case it rolls foul. And that's less than an inch that it rolls foul right there. It makes for an easy call after Matthew Wilbanks. And if it's that one, I could actually figure out as the third base umpire. If it bounces off the back, it's fair. It didn't right there, and it's just foul.
2-2 to Rivera. I noticed what Vanderbilt did with Jordan Butler at the plate a moment ago. They put the shift on, but for the first time that we've seen in this series, they put Jason Gonzalez up the middle, and they left the left side of the shortstop Carter Young, which they did not do Friday night. They had Gonzalez over left side. Big swing and a miss. It's the third strikeout for McElvain, and they're 2 down. Starting to settle in a little bit right now, too.
All right. That's it.
Maybe they were told Chris McElvain that he was going to start coming into the weekend. I doubt it. I think it was more based on who they used the first 2 days. So McElvain, I would assume last night, gets the phone call from either Scott Brown or Tim Corbin and says, hey, get ready to go tomorrow. It's now 3 strikeouts, and after giving up a few hits early, he set down the last 3.
Walter smashed to first. Keegan's got it. 1-2-3 frame. We're 2 innings in. We've got a 1-run game in the deciding game 3 between Florida and Vanderbilt.
Every time I eat stuff from the pizza, I play your song. The original stuffed pretzel, just $11.99. No one else eats it.
At Ace, your backyard is right in our backyard. So go to the place that delivers on top brands like Eagle, Toro, and Steel. We offer curbside pickup or get what you need delivered today.
I wish I could wake up and say hi to a giraffe. Ride a train in the sky. And visit faraway galaxies.
Stay in the magic at the Disney Resort Hotel. So close to the parks, you can make all your Disney wishes come true. And now, you can save up to 30% on rooms at select Disney Resort hotels. Imagine the magic of staying here.
Call it into 1-800-FARMERS and you can get home.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Those days are good.
You travel, right?
You were searching Little Caesars thin crust? Little toppings really go right to the edge? Is that going to put us out of business? We sell out for pickable at 4.
We're not Big Pizza, we're Little Caesars. Yes, the most best is thin crust. $6.49. Pizza. Hockey.
Time out with Kamar Rocker taking home most outstanding player honors. Jason Gonzalez was on that team. He did not participate on the Vanderbilt team last year. And we're going to have people in the stands, Tommy Hart. Looks like 50%. FCA's come out and said they're going to leave it up to local municipalities with a cap of 50%. The local municipalities here are more than happy to have it be at at 50%. So it'll be good. It should be louder. I'll tell you, it was good so far today. Marco's got the A-stack. But I know he gave up the home run to Thomas, but the stuff is outstanding. The slider, he's been able to control. The fastball has good carry to it. 4 strikeout right there to lead off the third. Back to the top of the order, and Enrique Bradfield. He's got 5 hits and 11 at-bats this weekend. He's really turned it up since that Tennessee series. He was struggling first 2 games of the Tennessee series. He hasn't been in the leadoff spot all season. It took Vandy a while to figure out its right combination. Up and in. He's not going anywhere now. No, he's you can pencil him in for the next 3 years, leading off every game for Vanderbilt if he's healthy, because he is that dynamic at the top of the line. And for strike 2 and 2, who would you compare him to? There's a lot of his game that reminds me of Juan Field. Just the approach from the left-handed side, his ability to lay a ball down if you want him to, absolutely fly, really defend. He's beyond a menace when he gets on the base pass. It is that type of play. You're never comfortable when a guy like this is at the plate or on the bases because you don't know what he's going to do. And that level of not knowing on the mound leads to sometimes speeding up and doing some things that he wouldn't normally do. If there's a guy standing there that's huge, you know there's a chance he's going to hit a home run. I get it, but that's the best comp that I can come up with thinking through big league guys. I think there's a lot of similarities. One here, a great big league career. 3-2 pitch to Bradfield, and he ropes it to right. He'll be at first base with 1 out. He is 4 for 4 on stolen bases in the series already. Standing on first base again, which he's now done both times. He only 2 of the 3 hits today are for Bradfield. The solo home run for Thomas is the lone run, but he works the count full. So gets the pitch count up right here, and then just drops the head on a fastball on the inside part of the plate. I don't think he's going to stay at first very long this time either. Already a stolen base this game for Bradfield, his 34th of the year, which leads the country. Low and in, he doesn't go. To what extent does Enrique Bradfield need to consider Carter Young when deciding when to go? Some, but I think you're considering count maybe a little bit more. I mean, the way that this offense is set up right now, they know that it's advantageous if he's standing on second instead of standing on first. I think it's really his decision as to when it goes. There is a stop sign, I'm sure. I don't think he's going to see that stop sign a whole lot the rest of his career at Vanderbilt, because he has earned so much respect from Tim Corbin. And it's not just speed. Obviously, he's very fast. He's an elite base stealer. That's got to be learned. I mean, the speed is instinctive. There are, I'm sure, some instinctive aspects of base stealing. But the more you study it, the better you become. Yeah, he's reading the pitcher. He's trying to figure out tendencies. How often, how long does he wait when he comes set? How often does he look at first, not look at first, especially with the left-handed Barco right here, and then get a look as to what the move looks like over the first. It doesn't feel like we've seen Barco's best so far. Fairly obviously he's coming over to first base. He hasn't shown the ability to lift that leg and really read whether or not Bradfield's going to go. The other thing here with Bradfield is he's going on first movement for the left-hander. Even if you think that speed is enough, that it's going to take a really good transfer from Butler to second base to pull him out, even if you guess right to when he's going. Vanderbilt's had a good history of great base stealers. Antoine Richardson in 2004 comes to mind. But even all the way back to 1980, SEC championship team, school record set by Charles DeFrance, who was still working Vandy University Public Safety. He was the only All-American player in the SEC East that stated this. They had a series against an SEC East team. DeFrance wouldn't name them. years after the fact as he was telling the story. But he reached first base to heckles. They didn't like him for a couple of different reasons. Not the least may have been how he looked. So he stole second and then third on consecutive pitches and then bowed to the crowd. The bow. Why wouldn't you? He earned their respect after the game. The fans gave him a shirt and a hat from the local team. Lob to first will push him back. Enrique Bradfield may have some bows in him. I mean, he was really feeling himself in that Tennessee series, so much so that he stole second and then third. He got into third and was pumping his fist. Tim Corbin, who's also the third base coach, said, "Hey, man, it's okay. Damp it down a little bit. I'm very excited." Held on by Jordan Butler. But he's going here. I just keep going. Off the run, 3-2 pitches fouled back. A look for Hickey, but he runs out of space. There's a lot less space in foul territory here at this ballpark than old McKeithen Stadium. And that one ends up, wow, that is a shirt. It is, in fact, a shirt. My guy's got, I mean, that is a unique combo for winners right there. That is a shirt that you should not consider. If it happens to pop up on the good ideas page on your interweb, just don't fall for it. All right. Why would I consider a Florida shirt? The backstop is 15 feet closer. It says 45 feet behind the plate here. It's 60 feet behind home plate at the key. I don't remember seeing that shirt at the old club. This one's lifted to left field. Jacob Young settles underneath it. 2 down. Here's Dominic Keegan to the plate. Now you're ripping that shirt. We're saying it would be a bad decision. You wore a Futures uniform with the Brewers. It was something George Jetson would refuse to put on. They told me I had to wear it. I mean, I wore the jersey that was in my locker that day, and I happened to get 2 hits. There goes Bradfield on the pitch to the dirt. Throw his second is high, and he's in there. See if that was a wild pitch after the view changed, but Bradfield getting used to the view of second. The read is so good, and that's the one thing with if he reads the ball down the dirt, he's gone every single time, and he needs to be, he has to be because the speed is just that good. Fakes it, and then listen, man, that was gloved cleanly by Hickey, and even not with a big secondary lead right there, Bradfield. The minute that he saw that ball was going to the dirt, he was off and running. He's standing at second again. 1-0 to Keegan. One is ruled a wild pitch. Off speed low, 2-0. Really interesting offensive playbook available to Tim Corbin for this team this year. The defending champs, Dominic Keegan, was on that championship team 2 years ago. No World Series, obviously, last year. Guys getting to know each other out at second base. It's nice. Introducing each other. Look like Colby Alter just wanted to say hi. Bradfield said the same thing. Bradfield kind of shoved him off the bag right at the last minute. Get out of my way. I know you already tagged me once. Game 3 of a series with 2 teams that have some history of having some discussions in the game in the past.
It's a series that Florida has dominated here at home under Kevin O'Sullivan. Gators have won 15 of the 19. Series that dates in 1927. Two. He's wearing out the slider today. He's wearing out the fastball on the glove side. Those are the two things Marco's been really good at. I would think he goes to one of those two right here. The fastball has had some swing and miss, 4 strikeouts today so far for Barco, and he's got a few different places he can go. Struck Keegan out his first at bat. And he got it again. And once again, Bradfield stranded in scoring position. 5 Ks through 3 for Hunter Barco. Gators looking to add to their lead.
Every Sunday night. It's baseball for all of us. Met Phillies give us Sunday night baseball on ESPN.
Thank God for my life. Both stars and stars.
Hey, that's why I go with Liberty Mutual. They customize my car insurance, so I only pay for what I need. Because I do things a little different. Okay, I'll take one, please. Wait, this isn't a hot dog stand? No. Can't you see the sign? Wet teddy bears. Get your wet teddy bears 100% wet guaranteed, or the next one's on me. Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Time now for the Sunday Showcase presented by AT&T 5G. Over the last couple of days, Tampa Bay has outshot Detroit 69-30, and that's through 5 periods of play. However, both teams have been able to produce just 3 goals combined, all coming today. A Viking day after the third period. It is 2-1 here. Let's call after this.
You've been watching the Discover Card Intermission Report, presented by Discover Card, the official credit card of the NHL. That's a low price.
That's a low price. That is a low price. What's a low price? That's a low price.
Can you let me shop?
It's a low price.
I can get you a new one tomorrow.
At Amazon, anytime is a good time to save.
Gillette Pro Glide. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball designed to get virtually every hair on the first stroke. So you're ready for the day with a fresh face or a fresh start. For a limited time, get a fit cartridge free.
If you printed out directions to get here today, you're in the right place. My seminars are a great tool to help young homeowners who are turning into their parents. Now remember, they're not programs, they're TV shows. You woke up early, no one cares. Yes.
So I was using something called Home Quote Explorer from Progressive to easily compare home insurance rates. Was I hashtagging?
Progressive can't help you from becoming your parents, but we can help you compare rates on home insurance with Home Quote Explorer.
Guess what? The waiter doesn't need to know your name.
This too comes with expectations. Steak shows not bigger things to worry about.
This world is us.
You built me. I am Captain America. We can't lose this fight. All episodes now streaming only on Disney+. Domino's is testing driverless delivery powered by Neuro, and it's got someone back to their old habits. Avoid the noise when you get any 2 or more medium 2-topping Domino's pizzas delivered for just $5.99 each.
leadership group led by Jeffrey Beck. You have just a management team led by Julian Breesbaugh, and the fans are there. It's electrifying to go to a game at Tampa. It really is. I would say this game, Detroit and Tampa, two of the better-owned teams in the National Hockey League. The Illich family and the job they've done over the last 40 years with the Red Wings has been amazing. You walk into this building, it's like a museum. It's a tribute to Michigan sports. It's not just a Detroit Red Wings. So on the Detroit side of things, beautiful ownership and great messaging. And on the Tampa side of things, awesome ownership. Stanley Cup winning pedigree now. And the biggest thing I think, their fans love to go to the games there in Tampa. It's an awesome place to go. Two of us took a look around the concourse prior to the game, checked out some of the tributes for the Red Wings and Pistons all-time greats. It's unbelievable. Gary, hell of a shot block. Guess which line starts the third period for the Lightning? What we call the Tampa Grind Line South. With respect to Kurt Maltby and Chris Draper and Darren McCarty, when you watch Coleman and Goodrow and Yanni Gord play, and probably some fond memories for the Red Wings fans of those teams when Maltby and McCarty and Draper were causing all kinds of mayhem around the National Hockey League. With some Lightning forward unit involved in both Tampa Bay goals.
They can win game two, but would obviously have some impact. What's about fifth in the RPI? They've been first or second over the last few weeks. They won game two.
Check your chat, Tom. Check your chat. They won game two, 4-0 over Seattle. But yeah, I mean, that's still an RPI. That's I think Fairfield is at bars regardless of what happened. I guess they could lose their season. Not looking at the back tournament, but I don't care who you are in a season like this. If you put that many wins together in a row to start, only lost one game, even if they could beat the tournament, for me, they deserve to.
All right, I'm back. I'm probably not going to do this whole game. I'm kind of getting streamed out, to be honest. I appreciate everyone who's still rocking in. Looks like we're in the third inning now, the bottom of the third. One on, one out. I think they said Fabian was up the bat.
Takes a strike, 3-1. How does that Clemson series impact what you think of Louisville and what might happen in the postseason? If Clemson wins their first Louisville sweep since 2011.
Yeah, I saw a graphic today. Dan McDonald won 44 of his 59 ACC series coming into this against Clemson. It was just 3-3 against Clemson. That's how that he's been at Louisville. What does it do? It probably knocks him off the host line, honestly. Because the problem with Louisville right now, they can help themselves a little bit. I believe they have Vanderbilt Tuesday in the non-conference. Their non-conference schedule is no bueno. They just have not played a good schedule. Really, the only postseason team they played is Kentucky, and they're split. And Kentucky is a iffy postseason team. Lost 2 out of 3 this week in Tennessee. Got back-to-back loss here in the third.
Showed you the top 10 in the D1 baseball rankings. Here's the top 10 in the RPI coming into action today. That was before Fairfield's loss offers. A couple of differences. Arizona much higher to the computers than the pollsters. Same with Charlotte. And Ole Miss, the top 10 team. They had a monster weekend. Ole Miss swept South Carolina after 4 straight series losses in the Southeastern Conference. Tim Oko came to the plate as a pinch hitter yesterday.
All right, so Chris Armstrong's up the bat for the Gators, excuse me. After the Fabian walks the first.
In an ideal world, you get maybe 75, 80 at the most pitches out of McElvain.
And that's how Vanderbilt's probably going to change pitches going to their bullpen right here.
Season as Vandy, we have some incredibly talented pitching minds in college baseball. The major leagues have started to take notice.
He's absolutely one of them. That is for sure. He's way out in front from the analytics standpoint. Clearly, he's got really good arms to work with, so that helps. But his ability to make guys better when they get to Vandy, I think, is very underrated.
All right, looks like that was up top. Ball 1.
There's Chris Armstrong, double home a run.
All right, the Gator softball team did win today, 3-2 over Missouri, which was good. Need to rebound to that pitiful loss last night or yesterday, whatever.
Nicknamed Clydesdale. Fitting, 2-0. Armstrong came up big on a Sunday a few weeks ago. Pitch hit, go-ahead 3-run home run against Tennessee in the final game of that series. Two on form. Here's the 2-0.
Oh, just miss it. 3-0.
You got to put the stop sign on him. And I know he's been hot. He's got a couple home runs this weekend, and he hit an absolute missile in the first inning. But you got to force McAvoy back into the zone right there. I got to see one first. Or he's turn it loose and see if he hits it a million feet. And that's exactly what he was trying to do. If he'd have caught that one, that'd have put a dent in the scoreboard. He might have hit his face in right center field. If you hit your face at this ballpark, that goes a long way. He hit one earlier this season that was 117 miles an hour off the bat. Slider inside, ball 4. 3 consecutive ones. I don't think Scott Brown said, hey, why don't you go ahead and walk the bases loaded, then we'll go to the next guy. I don't think that was the discussion. I really think it was probably a bit different now. McAvoy, who controlled it very good the first 2 innings, didn't walk anybody. Always walked back to back to back. In the third inning, he gets Kirby McMullen coming up. He was singled in the first and throw one in.
Oh, strike one.
With the late kick, nothing in one. I love the pitch ball right here. All right, because we're fighting to find it with the fastball. There's been some misfires, most of them with the fastball. So go first pitch, strike the ball. We set the count right here. The bases are loaded. If you're McMullen, you got to think he's looking first pitch fastball. And Ackerman goes first pitch slider. Probably going to see another one right here. It's done with the fastball 1-1. Just keep going. It's fun. It's like a carnival game. I mean, this is just level. I'm probably going to be wrong again with the next pitch. We've talked about this before. When you're in the spots where the fastball's misfired, and
ain't for the baseball school.
It is higher upside.
They got to lose a record to the Gators. I thought Vanderbilt would be me in that series big time.
It looks to be a change-up. I want to see more sliders.
Gators lead the head-to-head series 140 75 to 1. 140 to 75 in one tie. Dominating Gainesville. Lead the series by 9 games in Nashville and 5-5 at neutral site. So Florida owns Vandy in baseball too. So a team that's not really considered a baseball school owns a baseball school. That's funny.
Plus, if you want to elevate a fastball, that's fine, which he's shown the ability to do consistently. But I think the off-speed stuff will help get that fastball down to the point they need it.
It might be okay. So this is before Friday. So the series is the series is now 141 to 76 and 1.
Mainly in 2017, his first start in an NCAA regional, they clinched it against Bethune-Cookman. So he follow up slider here. Yeah, I think so. That's the one he seems most comfortable with right now. It's definitely not the fastball.
Is that ball 3? Bases loaded, ball 3.
Which he did. I would have no problem throwing again right now. Because if you just look at where the hits have been in this inning, hits as far as strikes, where these strikes have been in this inning, it's when you get to the strike zone, he's been more with the slider than it's been with the fastball. Opportunity for Kirby McMullen.
in the deciding game 3. Bases loaded with 1 down in the 3rd. Here's the payoff pitch for Chris McElvain.
Oh, he struck out.
Punched him out. That's fastball is thrown. They're sitting, and McMullen caught looking. There is no chance that McMullen's going to swing at this pitch because the fastballs that you've seen over the last 10 minutes that McElvain has thrown, none of them have looked like this. And he just got an outside black at the knees to lock up McMullen right there and strike him out looking. Watch the first 3, or excuse me, the last 3, to where fastballs have been up, and then when he needed to make the pitch, he made a really good one right there. Now Sterling Thompson at the plate. If you remember back in the first inning, that's the same pitch that he struck Judd Fabian out of. It's been there, but not often enough for McElvain. This will be his 30th pitch of the inning. 1-1. Just off the plate. It seems like he's found the fastball. How rare is it that you go 3 batters without it, then you just randomly dial it back in? Usually you find it because of the off-speed set, because it slows your body down enough that the arm can then catch up. How rare is it? Well, it's the difference between whether or not you're going to pitch late into a game or not, because there's plenty of days that you're not going to have it. Slider misses right there. McElvain in a tough spot right now. He's a pitch away from coming out of this ball game. He's a pitch away from getting out of this inning. For a 3-ball count here in the 3rd. Rewind to Sterling Thompson.
Oh, we're getting some more runs. How many though? And Fabian's going to be out at 3rd, and that's going to retire the side, but not before the Gators do pick up another run. So at the end of the 3rd inning, it is Florida 3, Vandy 1.
Bradfield, the outfield assist, and Florida gets 2 across in the 3rd.
The thing about freedom is, freedom has no limits. There's no such thing as too many adventures or too many unforgettable moments. There will never be too many stories to write or too many memories to make. But when it comes to a vehicle that will be there for it all.
All right. I see that it's there.
Guys, I have another box. Great. Get her that McDonald's when you buy one. These chicken nuggets and get another item for just $1. NBA special edition.
Oh, it's 4-1, not 3-1. They said 2 runs came home before that 3rd out. That's even better. My food's on the way now. My pizza.
Special edition.
Back at Florida Ballpark, clock going out. It's a 4-1 lead for the home team. Let's take you back to the sequence that ended the last half inning. Single to center, and that's going to score 2 the entire time. Chris Armstrong was on first base. He ran through a double-handed stop sign. The reason was you could see the head. He was looking at Bradfield instead of looking at his third base coach. I believe that's Lars Davis, the third base coach right there, which both hands were up right away. Armstrong just wasn't looking that way. He was looking to center. Listen, if you're Florida, the good news is you put 2 on the board. The bad news is you ran yourself out of it. C.J. Rodriguez at the plate. The other good news is the cat on the mound looked pretty good today. Barco has the A staff so far.
All 4 runs for Florida on 2-out hits. Rodriguez 0 for 1. Barco hit the target, but it was late. 1-2.
All right. Let me get back calling this game. At least a little bit of it. When my food comes, I'm going to mute my mic. But I'll keep y'all updated on what's going on with the game. Meanwhile, Thomas up the bat, and he is going to pop fly out.
There's one down. ECU, 9 unanswered runs in the final 3 innings in Big 12 action to complete the sweep of West Virginia. They won 9-1 today in Morgantown. They get Texas next.
We got a fun one next week. Tommy Hart. Texas, TCU, both at the top of the Big 12 right now. Both would be national seeds. I think Texas holds on to it, even if they get swept this weekend by Texas Tech. But those two go head to head, and we'll have 2 of them next weekend.
I don't know, and we'll find out shortly what the crowd limitations are in Fort Worth, if any. But that will be a tough game. No doubt about it. Nothing in 2 now to Isaiah Thomas.
Oh, wait. So I'll take that back. That wasn't Isaiah Thomas at bats. First out. That was Rodriguez. Yeah, that's Rodriguez applied out. Isaiah Thomas is at the bat now for the Commodores.
Thomas homered his first time out. It was a leadoff shot in the second. His 8th of the year.
Isaiah Thomas batting a 323 batting average, 31 runs, 8 homers, 23 RBIs. And he does have a home run in this game, which happened in the second inning, I guess. Nope, yeah, I was right. Happened in the second inning. Vanderbilt was yet to have the lead at all in this game. And Thomas goes down with the K. That's 6 Ks for Barco now. He's killing it on the mound. Now Bolger should be coming up to bat for Vandy. Got a family full of Gator fans enjoying the game. He got this one guy got his feet propped up. He's comfortable. You got 2 more guys right there. They both got their feet propped up as well, comfortable. One of them got a Jacksonville Jaguars hat. Well, I enjoy crack is Bellman running on Sunday. All right. And meanwhile, like I said, Bolger's up the bat right now. 1 ball, 1 strike, and he hits it, but it's going to be a quick 1-2-3 inning by the Florida Gator defense as he grounds out to retire the side. So Gators maintain to hold on to that 4-1 lead head to the bottom of the 4th, where the Gators continue to strike while the iron's hot and add more runs to the board.
Success is cherishing every important connection. Hey, babe.
Hey. You came up to us.
Yeah, but I was hoping you were. The new Alexa Bell is designed to put your humanity first. Experience amazing at your Alexa dealer. Yeah, Reggie. It's always tough having to say goodbye. Whoa, hold up. Oh, the honey butter chicken biscuit is $1.99 all month. This is great. I'm never leaving now.
Yes, you did. All right, scoring on Lightning game. Okay, there we go. Looks like the second line is doing good for the Lightning. Blake Coleman with a goal and assist. Yanni Gore with an assist. Barclay Goodrow also with an assist. Lightning lead 2-1. 8 minutes left in the 3rd period. I feel like another goal by the Lightning should wrap this one up. And then on NBCSN, Wednesday night at 7, you got my most hated NHL team, Washington Capitals, taking on the New York Rangers. If I heard correctly, I think the Rangers, no, I'll take it back. The Rangers are not eliminated yet. But they did lose to the Islanders last night, which put their playoff hopes on thin ice. They need a Bruins loss to stay alive. A Bruins win will eliminate the New York Rangers from playoff contention. Lightning already clinched their playoff berth a while ago, so which was suspected. You had to be living on rot tonight and expect Lightning to even clinch a playoff berth. Meanwhile, back to we're gonna go down 75 south from Detroit back to Gainesville. As Gaines back up now from the commercial. Jordan Butler up to bat for the Florida Gators. Oh, that might be down the middle, so it may be 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, okay, curved over that last man, so it's 2 balls, no strike for Butler. There's the pitch. That was definitely outside. 3 balls, no strike.
It was the most in Florida for a freshman since Kirby Sneed in 2014. Shift down for Butler. With Gonzalez over to the right of the bag.
And Butler is going to get a free expense paid trip to first base. We got to keep going, though. So hopefully we get more runs, I haven't watched a lot of Vandy baseball this year, but I know Vandy's a great team, so I'm going to go by the assumption that they can somehow, some way find a way to make a rally. So, you don't want to give them any chance to make that happen. They're at switch pitcher, so well, yeah, that too. But I meant to say they already went into their bullpen, so that's a good sign.
And a first pitch strike into it. Yes, 768. He's now 4 of 8 in the series with all of his outs coming via the strikeout. $62205.
Excuse me.
Got a great start last year.
All right, no balls, 2 strikes for Rivera, who's up to bat right now. He is 0 for 1 today.
About a 300 hitter.
Second at bat. Rivera is batting a .266 batting average. He has 4 homers and 19 RBIs, which is pretty decent. And Butler's safe. They're trying to catch him stealing. They failed.
This is where it can be an advantage to have a right-handed first baseman as he goes back, because you can just drop the tag right down. Rodriguez put it in a good spot. I thought Butler was maybe just a little bit too far off. Just got back.
We're waiting on the next pitch. Here we go. Did I change it to bottom 4? Yeah, I did.
2 balls and 2 strikes.
All right, 2-2 for Rivera. Oh, down low. So we're gonna have a 4 count now. So these pitchers taking forever to throw the damn ball too.
Gators take a chance right here. Butler just 1 of 3 this year in stolen bases, and there is some swing and miss for Rivera, but still with the lead right here, would not be shocked if Butler is off and running 3-2 count, nobody out, trying to get that double play out of order, and then if you can find something in the gap, gives Butler a chance to go first to third and potentially score. 7th consecutive batter that McIlvain has gone to a 3-ball count.
All right, here we go. It's the next pitch.
The lefty Halter due up next. Payoff.
And looks like we got one deep. It is. Oh, just missed it. Just missed the home run, but it should be enough for a double. Nice hit by Rivera. I wanted that home run, but I can take the double right now because we got the lead. And then Butler moves to third, by the way. So we got middle, third, and second. Nope, with no outs. And we got Kobe Halter coming up next to bat. He is 0 for 1 today as well. Batting a 317 batting average this year. He only has 3 homers and 30 RBI. So, he's not making an account with the homers. He's making an account by bringing his fellow teammates in. Looks like Vandy is poised to make another pitching change. Yep, they're making a pitching change right now.
They go to the bullpen. We'll tell you about the new pitcher after this.
Yeah, we're going to commercial, so back to the Lightning for a second. It's still 2-1 there in Detroit. Lightning are up. Red Wings 5-3, so that's not good for Lightning. So Lightning need to win this first face-off, excuse me. I did see 2 guys going to penalty box. I don't know who it was, but I did see 2 guys going to penalty box just now, right as soon as I changed the channel. Oh, it's killing me. Well, we need to get it up. There you go. Get down to the other side. Red Wings on the 2-minute power play. All right. Y'all just wasting y'all power play, Detroit. Little over 5 minutes left in the game, by the way. All right, Florida game might be back on now. Yep, better back just in time. Yeah, I got the new pitcher in, Patrick Riley. Or really, I'm assuming it's Riley. 3-1 this season with a 4.87 ERA. He has 26 strikeouts, 12 base on balls. He's given up 16 hits. He has pitched 20 1/3 of an inning. And I'm going to be right back right now. I have to get this order. So hopefully the Gators can at least go ahead and give me a goddamn hit. Yeah.
Winner of this one takes the series. Vandy won game number 1. 7 to Florida. Outslugged the Commodores to take game 2, 11-8. First pitch fastball at 91 in for a strike.
All right. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I am strained out right now. Y'all notice I've not been focused on y'all for most of the Florida game. So this was going to happen. We're in, the, we're in the middle of the fifth right now. About to head to the bottom of the fifth. I will stream the bottom of the fifth. And once the bottom of the fifth is over, I am ending the stream. I'm going to enjoy what's left of my weekend. Hopefully the Gators can wind up pulling this game off. So far, so good. You know, they go a couple hits in the fifth on top fifth, but not much damage was done. You know, only surrender one run, so it's not like. I thought Vanderbilt had a couple more titles than that. That was only his second title.
South Carolina was the last to do it. Texas did it back.
I'm gonna continue eating this awesome pizza too.
It would be Vanderbilt's stiffest competition.
I think there's a lot now. I think you got to look at Arkansas first. They've just been that good. The two teams will not be ready.
All right, so who's at the bat right now? Oh, Fabian's back at the bat. All right, so here we go. Bottom of the fifth is in action. Fabian is 0 for 1 today. Been walked once, and he been walked once. So this is his third at bat, but it's only going to count for as a second, barring another walk. All right, so one ball, 2 strikes after that foul ball. Yeah, this is not a food channel. I'm not a mukbanger, so you don't ever have to worry about me eating on camera. Plus, I find it weird that people eat on YouTube. But hey, to each his own.
With their arms are right, their offense is unbelievable.
Down low, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two pitch to Fabian. I think the question with some of those teams that you discussed at the top, and Arkansas would be one of them, is those that get a high percentage of the runs from the long ball. How important will pitching and defense be once you get to Omaha? One of the reasons this is up. No, go ahead.
I like this matchup. I mean, Fabian went deep twice yesterday. He's facing a power fastball right here. It's more there's plenty of these fastballs in the SEC, but it's more the fastball is going to see when it gets to the next level. It's a great matchup.
Oh, he got him. Well, they're gonna switch this to ESPN News anyway, so I got ESPN. Yeah, I got ESPN. I'm getting confused with ESPN Classic. Yeah, I got ESPN News, but yeah, I guess I'm gonna watch it on ESPN News by myself. As Fabian struck out there, so that's 1 out. Lightning did win, by the way, 2-1. They held off Detroit Red Wings, so that's good to hear. Meanwhile, Armstrong with the laser hit back into the wall, and unfortunately, he decides to stop at first. So Armstrong does pick up a single.
He would make a really good title, and if that's what you're in the mood for, then we have your programming. And we're going to go back to the studio, get you ready for college football. This game is going to move to ESPN News. We'd love for you to come with us, or you can second screen the whole thing. Quarterfinal FCS Championship. James Madison takes on North Dakota to get you there. Here's our friend Kevin Connors.
All right, Tom, well said. Your game moving over to ESPN News.
And I'm moving on to ESPN News with him. I don't care about James Madison versus North Dakota.
This is game 3 of Florida.
All right, so Cody McMullen is up to bat right now. He is 1 for 2 today. I got my beer in the way, so.
If you weren't with us a moment ago, you just missed
Chris Armstrong almost putting a ball through the right field wall.
Yes, he almost there.
We got to get the measures on that one and figure out how fast that came off the bat, because it was in 0 time that it got to right field, and it couldn't have got above 30 feet. But still hit the wall and right and hit it so hard that he's standing on first base. That's as hard a single as you will see.
All right, so 2 balls, no strikes for McMullen.
McMullen skies it foul behind the plate. Rodriguez. It'll be upstairs. There's a strikeout. Let's go back and look at the rocket from Armstrong.
This has got to qualify as a rocket, doesn't it? I mean, watch this. He's 6 steps out of the box when this hits the right fence. 1, 2. No chance. No chance he's 6 steps out of the box. I bet he's 3 steps out of the box when that hit the right.
Oh, it's already 2 outs.
And it's not exactly like the Yankees taking short porch. I mean, that's. Nick Delatorre tweets that it's 114 off the bat of Armstrong. He's in the ballpark. Great beat writer for the Florida Gators. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sterling Thompson 1 for 2. What do you think the launch angle was?
So here you go, Jared. Jared, the subway guy.
Are we? Do we pay too much attention to those measurables?
Not exit velo, no. Because exit velo is the greatest determining factor whether or not it's a thing. Something launch angle, I think, is a little bit overdone. But no, exit velo is. That's the key. If you're hitting it on the barrel, you got a much better chance for that ball to be hit than, because defenses just have less time to react to it. It's bad.
I think it's fun. I love the numbers. I love the measurements. I love the StatCast colored lines. It can show you whether or not an outfielder took the right path or whether a base runner was out of the base path or not. The Phillies case yesterday. Full count now. Kirby McMullen.
All right, full count. Is the streak going to come to an end, or is it going to survive another hit? And it's going to come to an end. All right, y'all. So that's the end of the 5th inning, and therefore it is the end of this stream. So I appreciate everyone who's scoped in. I am streamed out, so, and which is probably why I don't stream a lot nowadays. Because it gets streamed out so soon. So yeah. So till next time, A-Fizzle signing out. Oh, one last thing before I leave. As y'all know, next week is Mother's Day. I would not be attentive on YouTube next Sunday. I'll be chilling with my moms, okay? So don't expect any streams, any McCribs, gay streams. Well, don't expect any of that. So Monday vibes tomorrow, though. Do expect that. I'll talk more about Mother's Day and Cinco de Mayo and whatever else I decide to talk about. So this might be a really short Monday vibes for real, though. I don't really have anything else to really talk about. So, yeah, y'all have a good Sunday. Enjoy the rest of y'all weekend. And till next time, I'll y'all later.